and welcome. Hello, VOD watchers. I hope you're doing well too. Welcome to Steam Next Fest, June 2026, day number 1. That's right, we've got 2 whole days worth of demos for you all. I'm really excited. I went through the Steam Next Fest pages to find some of the best and brightest looking historical games demos. Now, I say best and brightest. Please understand I have not played any of them. There may be some real stinkers in there. But I got all the ones that looked particularly interesting or useful. And so, the way this works is I have put those demos on a big giant spinning wheel. And we will spin them wheels, see what it pulls, and we'll spend about 30 minutes in each demo, and then spend a couple minutes recapping it, saying what do I think works, what do I think doesn't, and how well do they integrate history into what they are doing. This year, unusually, there are 3 demos on the list that we are going to be checking out outside of the wheel. 2 of them, because the developers very kindly reached out and said, hey, we've got a demo. This looks like it'll be entirely your thing. And so for their sake, because they want to make sure they're hopping around to all the people playing it, I have informed them about what time on Sunday we will be doing those demos. Today, we are going to be doing 1 demo outside of the wheel, and that is going to be the demo for 1666 Amsterdam. I was torn about whether to include this one, because one of my rules is that you cannot have used AI slop. If you have an AI disclaimer, I am not playing your demo. I am sorry, it is simply not happening. So, the reason why we are making an exception, even though 1666 used AI slop, is that, 1, I am not currently intending to play the full game due to their use of AI. Knowing that I will get asked about it 18 billion times if I do not check it out in some way, shape, or form, we are going to check out the demo instead. And that is sort of the best compromise position I can get, while also making it very clear, boo their AI. Boo their AI. The second reason, though, is I've heard that the demo is bad, but bad in ways that are intriguing, and I really want to pick at it and figure out why it didn't work. So, let's get that booted up. Let me get the capture set up, and we'll begin our demos with 1666 Amsterdam. That one. All right. Whoops. Studio mode, oopsies. Let's do this. Shader compilation in progress. Well, Chad, I hope you're doing well. We'll be here for a while. Let's all sit around and twiddle our thumbs while we wait for the shaders to compile. God, don't you miss the days when video games, you just kind of plug them in and you turn them on and it worked? And there was none of this compilation things? You simply chunked it into your cartridge and you clicked the switch and then it worked? All 120 pixels of screen? Jakista, frankly, I'm surprised that Unreal Engine 6 even exists, given that, like, I feel like I didn't hear about mass adoption of Unreal 5. Like, I've heard of a bunch of people that were still using Unreal 4. So it's just, like, I'm surprised that we're already at 6, because I'm getting baited by the linear process of time. The linear process of time is terrible and horrible and no good and hated on my bones heart. Well, yeah, and Remoto, especially when you're on like a road trip and you're 7 and you didn't read the instructions and your Game Boy cartridge stops working. Like, what are you supposed to do besides blow on it? That makes sense. Oh my god, we're only at 65% on the shader compilation. By the way, I do have to acknowledge, there is an undisputed best game of Steam NextFest. It is already known, and it is not on the wheel. Oh. Well, that's not a good sign. Is it Iron Nest? No. It is Truckhood is supporting me from another world. Which is a Crazy Taxi-style driving game, where you play as the truck that isekais people. The premise sells itself, really. It is also by Strange Scaffold, which means Xavier Nelson Jr. has done it again. Xavier Nelson Jr. has simply done it again. Don't ask questions. I want to give you a small taste of what's to come. Adjust the prices till it's barely visible, so, like, up, way up. Beautiful. Text language. Yes. Yes. Streamer mode on, please. Don't get me demonetized.
I was born to be
Don't you dare get me demonetized.
To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
Uh-huh.
Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
Okay, this is just the trailer, though.
I have devoted my
life. Was the trailer just the opening cutscene?
Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
That's sad.
But at last, their debt is due.
Okay, but like, that's sad, though.
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come.
Now, it could just be that this is the demo one, but, like, I'm sad about it. Anyway. By the way, is it just me, or, like, why do these cats look so much worse than, like, they're very good cats, but they look so much worse than games with much smaller teams. No one has beaten Stray for good cats. Nobody has beaten Stray for just the perfectness of the cat. But anyway, if you have not heard anything about this game, You play... Please hold. My controller is not connected properly. So, we're just going to remove that. And then we're gonna go over here. And then we're gonna add a device. We're gonna add that controller again. We're gonna hopefully add this controller again. Like, come on. There we go. Technical difficulties. Right? It would absolutely be bad. But, why? There we go. Thank you. Anyway, so this game asks the extremely bold question of, what if there actually were witches during the Protestant witch hunt of the 16th and 17th centuries? So... I wonder if they really were evil. Well, no. What if they were hunting the people who were really evil? What if some of them were evil? Can I un myself? No? No, I'm just gonna like zoop to whip around? I'm gonna just like zoop to whip. Thank you. I thank you. I understand. Okay. I'm getting actually really disoriented by the fact that the text is simultaneously in front of and behind our character. Oh, 17th century Dutch culture. Uh-huh. 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 Thank you. December 1665. What were you doing at the Devil's Sacrament? Hanging out, being scared out of my brain? Like... But here's the thing. Right, there are historical groups of people who claimed to be magic practitioners who would fight forces of evil and chaos and demons. Those groups are Italian. Those groups are Italian. They are known as the Benendanti, who fight against the Malendanti, right? The good walkers and the bad walkers. And so bad walkers run around on their brooms with their witches' covens, supporting demons and stuff. The Benendanti go around at night in the souls of animals, riding on brooms, with their covens, helping the good guys. Trust. This is much more akin to what the Inquisitors were accusing. Aww. But look at the babies. Look at all these babies. Can I adopt all of them? And that one Livonian Knight. Hey, we love that one Livonian Knight. There are so many classes. Don't at me. Don't at me. Look at you going so rumbly. I'll be honest. I'm not sure why they're called Badaratsas. Because as far as I can tell, that's Hungarian? Question mark? The problem, I don't know for sure. Oh no, it's Basque. It's freaking Basque. That's why all the things are Spanish. Right, I was like, the only resources I can find are Spanish language dictionaries, which is weird. But that's because it's a Basque word for unification. Why are we using a Basque word for a familiar? Remain in Amsterdam. I do not know. Okay, but he's so they're so rumbly. I'm sorry, the rumblies got to me. What? Why did my controller disconnect? Huh? Huh? The audio driver broke, chat. That's so strange. What? What? Hold, please hold. Well, that was weird. All my Bluetooth devices just exploded. It just murder-deathed my controller and my headset.
Please come in.
Professor Lucas?
Why are you using your name history? Like yes. Cleo, as in the muse of history.
Cleo. I'm up here. Please join me.
Like, come on. Subtlety, thy name is not this game. Hey. Expert in paleography at the Department of History at Bernard Landry University. That's kind of an issue, right? So, what are these books? I'm sorry, I do judge video games by the quality of their books. Opium.
Please join me, Cleo.
No, Professor Lucas, I'm looking at the books. Opium, opium, lorem ipsum opium. Lorem ipsum opium. That's the title of I don't know what.
You might very well appreciate this spot, Cleo.
Oh, shut up. Yes, this game, as you would expect from the creator of Assassin's Creed, is doing a weird past-present thing, which makes it very unclear what exactly a large part of the game is, from what I have heard. But that's the part that's, like, the jank on that could be potentially very interesting.
You may find it interesting here.
Oh, shut up. I'm finding the rest of this more interesting. If you just start talking more and more frequently because I'm too busy looking at the assets, I will be big mad. Ah, there's no photo mode. Tragic. Yes, the present day, I should say, is 1999 because they're doing some shenanigans about, oh yes, every 333 years, something shall happen. Which is fun for 1666 and 1999, so you get Y2K paranoia. But also implies that something happened in 1333. And, like, no.
You might very well appreciate this spot, Cleo.
It's actually kind of a bit... quite a boring year in European history to simply have kind of nothing happen. Do you know Alexander? Question mark? What a strange collection of busts to have around. Like, why is your 17th century next to your Roman? Why is your 18th century or 17th or early 18th century next to your Roman? Like, come on.
Pleased to meet you, Professor Lucas.
The pleasure
Sorry.
is mine, Cleo. I'm glad you called.
Were you looking for something in particular?
I
Sir?
was, but my
332
intricate
BC,
classification system failed me once again.
667,
You know,
334.
this is the exact spot where I met your father for the first time.
Really?
Yes, he was looking for essays on Rembrandt and other Dutch masters. His arms were brimming with...
Do they have a palace bus? Knock, knock above the chamber door?
Sounds like my father. Yes.
This is France, not America. Just don't ignore the accents. Actually, this is probably Low Countries, not America. So no Edgar Allan Poe.
I have the letter he gave me. Could you have a look?
Absolutely.
Tragically.
Let's go to my desk.
I would love a lot more. I would love if there was...
So how's my dear friend Aaron?
You called my father a friend.
Of course.
He never talked about you before giving me the letter.
I was devastated when he told me about his condition. I'm sorry, Cleo.
He's merely super duper duper sick.
I saw him about a year ago. He warned me that you were going to call.
Why is the floor plan in the middle of the coffee table?
I guess he told you a lot.
Not much more. He is a very private person, as you know.
Anyway, I forgot already where I was supposed to be going. Apparently it's not on this floor, though. Apparently it's not on this floor. Now, I will say, I do like...
Desk, just there, by the fireplace.
By the fireplace? Oh. The big desk over here. Fabulous. Anyway.
Now, let's see that intriguing letter.
No Dutch master would ever paint that scene. Like, what's this about? But yes. Fatal plot disease.
I can't read past the first line my father wrote. And then there's this last part at the end. Both are in English, but everything else is... I was hoping you could help me. I've never seen anything like this before. The writing
Spooky.
seems to be hidden
It's
behind
written
some
in spooky.tm.
veil, and there's movement in it. It's like something organic.
You're absolutely right. I've only seen this once before. I have a 300-year-old manuscript that has the same protective layer, which means that this letter is from the Zandaris tribe.
Zandaris?
Yes, it's a very ancient tribe. I wonder how your father got this letter.
Can you decipher it?
I'm afraid I can't. But there is a tome in here on ancient writing that mentions the Zendaris' protected communication.
Something about this makes me wish there was a mummy game.
Finding it may be a bit of a challenge. I think
I've got good
you've
news and I've got bad
a
news.
little too well.
I'm like 98% sure that there was a tie-in game for The Mummy 1999. And I am equally certain that it was very bad. But also, yes, the creation of more good mummy action-adventure games would be fantastic. Right? I mean, Uncharted and Tomb Raider kind of fill that niche, but they don't really fill that niche. And the fact that Uncharted has become...
The library's registry might help. It's on the table.
Yeah, the floor plan? I was never going to say the floor plan was the registry. Okay, well, section 6, which is the last one over here. There is one really good Metroidvania game, but it's Reboot Bunny. Limited information exists regarding the Zendaris tribe storages traced back to pre-Padre Neolithic period. More recent references of the Zendaris emerged in the 14th century, alluding to the tribe as a secret society. Surviving accounts suggest that members of the tribe were in Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones was phenomenal. Oh yeah, I had a genuinely brilliant time with Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. It has the best objects. It has the best objects of any historical video game. And it's not close. Surviving accounts suggest that certain members of the tribe were possessed of a distinctive object known as the Hei Paran. When the Hei Paran was directed towards protected information from others and DOS members, the beholder was purportedly able to decipher their meaning. The nature of it remains unclear, but seems that the Hei Paran itself was concealed within an object that appeared unremarkable to the casual observer. I'm gonna be real. No one writes like this. What, I don't get flavor text even? What, do I just not even get flavor text? Wow. But yeah, but otherwise, right, I mean, did you see the trailer for the next Plague Tale game? Which has just gone totally Uncharted-ifies. Right.
What did you find?
Protected Zendaris information was only decipherable through an object. Something called Heparin?
Yes, of course.
So you've heard of it before?
I thought it was a legend. It varies depending on the source. I've never seen one.
This is so much...
They said it appears as something unremarkable.
I wonder, has your father ever given you something other than the letters?
How about the cube that's suspiciously around my neck?
Pendant.
How about the cube that's suspiciously around my neck?
But I don't think it has anything to do with...
Fascinating.
I don't see how this could help us decipher a language.
Doesn't hurt to try.
This guy acts like a sinister university professor in, well, not an Indiana Jones movie even. But right there...
It doesn't work.
It's all right. Aaron has thought this through. There must be something that we're missing. Something to activate it, maybe.
Suspicious
What
false
makes you
mentor
think
check?
My father was behind this.
Exactly.
Would it really be so surprising?
I just wish He had told me more before he...
I understand, but this is his way to do so.
It's national
Very
treasure.
sure.
That's the way they're talking. They're talking like it's a freaking national treasure movie.
He's a brilliant man. None of this is coincidence. Have a look around. See if there's anything that piques your interest. Something only you could notice?
I don't know, Kramer. We are in the first one. We have not even started spinning the wheel
Did you know
yet.
My father donated a bust of Rembrandt to the school.
I didn't. I'm afraid to say I never paid much attention to their donors.
That must mean something, right? I know he loves this school, but...
I'd say follow that lead. There's a section in this library dedicated to Rembrandt.
My man. Rembrandt Harmazon van Rijn.
If Aaron did leave us, it wouldn't be surprising if it tied back to Rembrandt.
There ain't no way. Ain't no way. Cleo, you're close. This text is from an old acquaintance. I trust you'll know what to do. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. It's Dutch.
Show me what you have found. All of this is
Like, it's 17th century Dutch. We were going to get Rembrandt.
My father left me a note.
Wonderful.
I don't understand it, but my name's on it.
Let's see.
Do you know what these symbols mean?
It seems to refer to a special tool. A sacred tool, most probably, and blood.
Ah, yes, being able to perfectly read ciphers.
I think it specifies
No dialect, no chance that they're just a shitty scribe.
Blood from a lifeline. I remember. From the hand.
Ah. No, not on top of the things, no. Okay, also never do that. This, just PSA, please can this trope die? If you gotta get blood from there... Can you just go poke? That way you don't slice your nerves.
that's the Hiparan. Aim it at the letter.
Even if you...
All right.
Yes. It's...
Cleo, if you're reading this,
Papa.
it means you're experiencing Nux. It's this dark energy you can feel through your guts. Don't worry. It's yours, Cleo. And you'll become its master. You're my daughter, Mabel, and I love you deeply. I once promised to tell you everything about your mother. This is it.
What is happening?
Not the way you were expecting.
Anyway,
Take these words as a guide to prepare you for what's coming. It all started on December 30th, 1999. I was with Agnes, my girlfriend at the time.
oh, so the present day is truly in the present day.
For the year 2000 celebrations, and we had a room in a pretty cool hotel. I thought we were turning the page on a year, a century, a millennium. But it was more than that. We were standing at the beginning of a new cycle.
Yeah,
And you, Mabel,
yeah, but you can still go prick and not slice your nerves. Paralyze your fingers, please, and thank you.
everything starts with Agnes, as far as you and I are concerned, Cleo. But in fact, it's hard to grasp how ancient this story is.
Kitschy postcards, check. Random people, check. Agnes was
different. An old soul, yet joyful, always surprised by life. From the very beginning, it felt as though she already knew me. It was awesome.
Why did you get got like that?
Agnes had planned something for us in our room that night. Some of her belongings had already been delivered. Ancient artifacts. I was fascinated. Truly, I had no idea what Agnes had in mind. But you know what, Cleo? I didn't care. I was in love.
Uh-huh.
I never questioned Agnes's actions. She had a way of making
Are
me
you about to
feel
get human
important,
sacrificed?
wanted, needed, even.
Like, I understand you survived this, but it really sounds like you're about to get human sacrificed.
As we walked to her room, I felt a new kind of excitement. Impossible to describe.
Okay, ain't no way you have these paintings. Ain't no way you have paintings like these just in the hotel. You might have shitty knockoff prints of them. But simply ain't no way. Right? I really dislike that way, right? It's very disorienting. Especially since it seems to care about the camera object, not the character object, and so you just kind of walk through them, and it's really weird. Like, I understand they want to show off as many still lifes as possible. But as much Dutch masterwork as they can. Like, oh my goodness.
As you'll see, my Ben, losing my grip on reality is an understatement.
There's so many.
The truth is, I never had a grip on anything at all. The closer we got, the more something stirred in my veins. Nothing unpleasant. More as though the city's canals were running through my body. There was something electric about Agnes. A force emanated from her. A force I was about to...
Strong erotic banding magic? Correct. Hey, look! It's a 20th century artwork. Signed, the professor in 1999 may as well be Walter Hanegoff. He was appointed the professor for history of hermetic philosophy at University of Amsterdam. Phenomenal.
Agnes went directly to the bathroom to put on her magic touch, she said. She didn't need any in my view. She was being literal, I guess.
Incredible. Alright. Alright, bud, I want to look at the prints. Look at the nice etchings of the windmills. I just stare at them instead. Okay, those are photographs. Those aren't etchings. The hotel staff seems to have a very different idea of what this suite is for. Also, hang on, wait. This is the Lovebird suite, with all the rose petals strewn over all the things. And then you put a Vanitas painting up on the wall. I mean, very, very 17th century of y'all. And the year of our Lord 1999. Who adds the Vanitas painting to the Lovebird suite? Sorry, are those supposed to be your ancient relics? Another Vanitas? And a random grimoire? Like a random what do 20th century authors think grimoires look like?
Could you set up my relics the way I told you to? She asked from the bathroom. I had to rummage through a chest, a shelf, even her bag to find those things of hers. So old they were unsettling.
Candles? Candles are unsettling? What do you mean candles are unsettling? Okay, but like, oh, I can't check the things. I was starting to think he may just be a little bit dumb. Also, that's a lot of mirrors. I guess if you really, 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 really want to watch yourself. Ugh. I mean, vanity. No, see, we're being reminded that that's a bad thing. And then being encouraged to do it more. I hope the hotel didn't set them up like that, right? That's what I'm saying! Okay, but like, I'm playing the game, and therefore I feel like I get a say in this matter. I am the somebody they forgot to ask. Also, thank goodness streamer mode is on. Okay, where's this last thing I'm supposed to be looking for? Apparently there.
My mirrors get installed? She asked. Yes. They had been placed around the bed, and the bed had been moved. Even now, I don't know how, or by whom.
Hello, Polly. This is 1666 Amsterdam.
When
Which should
everything was
answer
ready,
itself.
Agnes requested. She came out of the bathroom.
It is by the creator of Assassin's Creed, and his new team. And we are checking out first because I'm not actually planning to do the first game, the actual full game.
She was...
Hello, Jay Pasco. Anyway, erotic binding magic go burr. The most common sort of magic, we're being bold and feminist about it by having erotic binding magic be from a female witch to a guy, instead of a monk to a random, unwell woman who does not want it.
I have no
Anyway, streamer mode go burr.
Cleo. It felt ethereal.
Anyway, streamer mode go burr. Streamer mode go burr. Alright? Yay! Let me describe your conception in graphic detail. Cleo's like, thanks, Dad. Thanks. Very cool of you. Anyway, streamer mode could really use some extra tweaks on this. I could have happily taken a fade to black. Still creepy, not gonna lie. Not good. No, this is... We're just gonna have a sanity break.
I woke up or something. I'm still not sure. I was a cat, Cleo. Yes, you read that well. I was a cat. The room was like in a nightmare. Agnes was floating, literally, and seemed frozen in time.
So, anyway, in other words, the, Genesis was 1666 and not a more significant year for Amsterdam, like 1672. We did not, because as far as I can tell, there's no frickin' reason for it. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be so real. I cannot figure out any reason for this date selection. Like, it's kind of like they want Y2K stuff. And they want 666. But this also implies that 1333 was important. That, like, Amsterdam was not even a city in 1333. Anyway, The primary historical influence for this whole thing appears to be The Exorcist, not for, let's be real, the reason for 666, yeah, you're so right.
Of course, I thought I was dreaming. But not for long. It was too real, somehow.
But
I could
this
feel
is
the
not,
fear on my
it's
body.
not historical witchcraft. It's not even Witch Inquisition trial records. It's just The Exorcist. Right? Do London, you can have a plague and a fire and everything. I mean, I'm glad they're doing Dutch, if for the sake of Dutch Golden Age masters work is very cool, and I like it. But, like, this is not... This is not. Like, oh man, hang on, wait. Oh no, guys, they made the flowers creepy. I don't know, guys. Oh no, look at how spooky the flowers are. They turned them red. It's the cat. We're in 1999, so we are in the past from the present, but the future from the game. Does that make any sense? No. 1333 was used as the year when the siege of Kamakura ended, and then the Kamakura Shogunate and started the Kenmu Restoration. You're so right. How did I not see it? It all makes sense now.
My senses were heightened. Everything I saw or heard became a voice calling me. Go further, and you'll see. Go further, and you'll see.
Yippee. I can't even knock over the champagne. Bad cat game. Bad cat game. Like, if you're gonna let me be a cat, at least let me do cat crimes. I cannot!
The further I went, the more real my sensations became. Yet the world around me felt increasingly surreal.
This isn't a thing. Alright, well... Someone ping Maraxa. Hey, Johnny! You thought you were gonna get me free of this? You're getting mad at the red bar of the creepy basic image cycle? Because the flowers getting wilted looks good? Right? How else are you supposed to know that's horrifying if they don't make it comically B-tier, B-movie haunted house?
It was scary,
Obvious.
disturbing. But something was definitely calling to me. From what seemed to be the other side.
No, subtlety's fake. But right? No. Man, I can't backtrack to laugh at them more. But right, the flowers dying was actually quite nice. But the one painting that wasn't changing, but they just tweaked the eyes, looked really good. The ones where they were like, ah, yes, here's our dignified portrait. We look at you and go, ha! And we turn bright red. Goofy. Goofy. Anyway, yeah, hey, you didn't think you could have... You didn't think you were going to get an occult game that didn't have arbitrary... vaguely zodiacal... megaliths, did you? You didn't think we were going... I say vaguely. Because someone please inform me which part of the zodiac is a worm? Like, a lion makes sense. Tail. A snake makes sense. A tiger makes sense. Which part of the zodiac is a worm? Or a spooner? What's even happening here? This is silly. This is so... You think that might be supposed to be a dragon? Nah. Ain't no way. I refuse to acknowledge that that is anything other than a worm. Because there's also not a rat. Like vulture, spider, and fox are also not... Ah, yes, I love visiting Zoohenge. It's not even a henge, there's no ditch. But seriously, someone ping Johnny, because I wanna inflict suffering on all my friends. Johnny's probably not around right this second, but like the VOD exists. So uh-huh.
And then, in a forest, yes, a forest, I knew it in my bones. It was someone calling me. A woman.
Famously super duper 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 forested area, Amsterdam.
Things were blurring together, Cleo. My cat spirit, a thirst for freedom, for leaping onto anything, and my pull toward her calls.
I see.
And I saw her, frozen in time, like Agnes in the room. And my cat spirit again, a need to size her up.
I see. Allow me to look at everyone else here, though. So, 92% of the time, I am, going to take a look at, historical textiles and be like, boo, Gerhas, you need more color. Unfortunately, this is 17th century Amsterdam. If anything, we're close to having too much color. This is like the one time period where it's like, yeah, our color palette is black, black, and dark gray. Noah, daughter of the apothecary Wilhelm Brooklyn and of Angela, whose family name has been forgotten, was raised by the descendants of the Zendara tribe to prepare for a role as the Collector. She is the direct descendant of Terra, the first giver in the Giver-Collector bloodline, the first of the Zendars to receive Nux and spread it upon the earth. Yeah, Polly? I'm afraid we're gonna need a lot more Garth Marenghi quests before we're done.
Then it happened. For a brief moment, I became fully feline.
Ow.
Welcome, Patarazzi. Welcome, Aaron.
Aaron? You know my name? We talk? I can talk? I was in shock, Cleo. Nothing made sense.
Yes, you are my union, my Patarazzi.
Those scarred up really spectacularly.
But what?
Did no one tell you about the ceremony? Where you come from?
What? No! What do you mean?
Full time travel.
It matters not for now. I am Noah, the Collector. Those are the Zendaris. Follow me, and I shall explain anon. We've much to do this night.
It was the only thing I could do anyway, Cleo. That woman, Noah, she seemed like the only one who could clarify all this.
Oh, good. So now we don't even get to see the rest of the game? That's okay. Yep. We checked that out earlier. But it's for unification, as the Smash dictionaries would like to insist. Well, sounds like he's had quite a few years to, process. Well. Right, I mean, it sounds like after the work is done, he will simply go back to 1999. And then some years later, he will write everything down. There is almost no right. The sizzle reel at the end looked like a completely different gameplay than the part of the game we got to play. But also, I don't particularly like the part of the game that I got to play. I really dislike the way that they're doing text overlay, like the Life is Strangey text floating on screen to start dialogue triggers. Feels super unnatural, and also the fact that when you walk the character through the thing, it is not the moment that it actually starts the thing, but instead is when the camera object hits the text. That's weird. Two, their investigation is so superficial. Like, because the thing that I heard that was weird and intriguing was, oh yeah, there's a lot more, like, investigative-y stuff, which could be really neat. Like, investigation is a great way to immerse people in historical settings. The investigation was trash. Like, no particular clarity of what's of interest to investigate and what isn't. So you're relying on characters over-explaining because you just don't have visual direction to guide players. The fact that you investigating is holding a button until the thing you need pops out, and like it's a frickin' Fortnite search. That goes pop out onto the floor, and then you pick it up. And then you weren't able to investigate it in any substantial way. Like, there's no gallery, there's no way to turn over, look at, find details about things. The plot, do you call it, contrived? Right, or I should say the present-day plot. It seems very, contrived. Like, I'm sorry. The plot what we actually did was that we, in order to get our sense or learn about our magic MacGuffin superpower, is that we assumed that a bust of Rembrandt that our main character, father, donated to the university several years ago had not been moved and nobody had looked at the bottom of it to see the writing. That was like a major plot point of the present day investigation. was nobody look at the bottom of the statue. What do you mean? So, yeah, well, I'm whelmed. Okay, but people also be nosy. And library and museum people be extra nosy. So, yeah, right? I think part of this is it's just a bad demo. But more importantly, it is, right, taking all the things that sound remotely interesting about the game, namely the getting to wander around Amsterdam as a witch, and gave us nothing. Gave us genuinely none of it. And so instead, it looks like, it's shaping up the game to have a lot more Life is Strange, and a lot more of that sort of thing as, like, the primary doodad guy thing stuff behind it. And I don't think it's a good fit. I don't think it's gonna go well. But, here's the deal. Also, the horror effects looked cheap. The horror aesthetics looked really, really cheap. There's no tension in comically, what if a Rembrandt painting was bright red and had angry eyebrows? So we're just doing, like, The Exorcist, but more importantly, what if all the people who wanted to murder people for being witches were correct? The demo did absolutely nothing to allay the that I have about that entire premise. But, yeah. Oh, throwing a lot of red light means horror. Exactly! Big, strong, primary off-color light means horror. It's like, come on, guys. Yeah, they absolutely should have, like... And yeah, Rumiko, absolutely right. They should have a custom demo. Right, in game lingo, right, there's a term called a vertical slice. So you make a very small self-contained section of the game to a high degree of polish first, so that way you can show it to investors and go like, hey, this is what the game is going to look like and how it is going to play. That's what you take over to, like, conventions if you have the PAX demo. And it should never be the start of the game. Like, if your vertical slice is just the beginning of the game when you haven't unlocked anything, then you're not actually representing anything. So, meh. I give that like a 3 out of 10. As I said though, I am not actually planning on playing the rest of the game unless if they really commit much more strongly than they have to. We are opposed to the slot machine, and so until they do that, and based on this demo, I feel okay about skipping it. So, hi Kieran, we just finished our first demo for the day. Ignore the fact that we've been going for 2 hours already. It took a while, but it was a one that was not on the wheel. So now, yep, you only missed 1666. So, you know what time it is. You know what, you love it. There are 25 games on this wheel. We are not going to get through every game on this wheel over the next 2 days. But 3, 2, 1, spin that wheel. All right, we go from 1666 to Victorian England with Hawkins and Sons Detective Agency. Let's see if that is in Twitch's database. It is not. So we just go demos. And then we capture. And then we capture. And then we remember to make it full size. Could it... Why is it not... Wait, full screen. You're switching to Twitch? Phenomenal. Let's do it. November 1895. Death has returned to the streets of London. Moida! The murderer is killing once more. Jack the Ripper returns! 3 women dead, who's next? Oh, the Whitechapel murders. He has already chosen his next victim. No one has ever escaped him. Someone must stop him. It's getting campier by the second. It is time to admit it. I'm old. My mind is no longer as sharp as it once was. My muscles are not so strong. I have so little time left. His hair isn't even fully gray yet. He's like 60 tops. It's time for me to retire. If it means closing the agency. Yeah. Boys, I hope one of you has brought me good news. Examine the desk. Why did I didn't try and save a screenshot. What? Okay, I can't use my controller. Alright. Daily Telegraph, September 4th, 1895. British investors may rest easy. New Argentine President offers assurances. From Special Correspondent to the Daily Telegraph, Charles Hawkins. In the office of the Pink House, where the newly appointed President of Argentina has already established himself, the air is thick with the scent of coffee and cigars. The shadows are drawn against the blazing sun, and in a massive leather chair sits the imposing figure of Senor Jose Evaristo Urburu. He greets the correspondent of the Daily Telegraph in near flawless English. He conducts the remainder of the conversation in Spanish. Mr. President, on behalf of our readers, allow me to acknowledge the assumption of your office. The people of Argentina have bestowed upon me a great honor. Ordinary Britons celebrate your victory, yet they still recall the dark days of 1890. In your campaign address, you declared your intention to secure the stability of the currency. What does this signify for our investors? The stability of the peso remains indeed a challenge, however we have already achieved considerable progress. Argentina is recovering, and the investments of your countrymen are once more secure. Financial colonialism? This is a real guy, by the way. This is actually him. This is actually a photograph of Uriburu. And he was president 1895. Yeah. Actually, was president from 1895 until 1898. Also, what they're specifically referring to here is a international banking crisis led by Barings Bank in London. It faced bankruptcy because it took on a bunch of high-risk investments in Argentina, and the Argentinian peso collapsed, which caused a global international banking crisis, and, yeah. Obliterated the Brazilian economy in the process. Is the interview real, or is this a summary of something? It's fictionalized. Right, the crisis here is a real thing. He's a real person. This is a real photograph of him, but this is not, I think, a specific, exact, existing news article, because Charles Hawkins is a fictional character. Good thing Barings Bank would never be involved in a banking crisis ever again. Article by Charles. Father, all is well with me. I've only just arrived in Buenos Aires, and tomorrow to take an interview with President Roberto himself. My editor presses me for haste. I must be in Rio by the next month. By the time the letter reaches you, the article will likely already be in print. Do have a look at the Daily Telegraph. I'm sorry, I was unable to attend Henry's wedding. I've sent them a set of jewels from the Pharaoh's tomb, acquired during my travels in Egypt. As for your proposal, come now, Father, what talk is this a private investigation? To sit in London and spy upon the mistresses of tall gentlemen, is that the life you would have me lead? Still, you've made a fine career of that most trying profession and may retire with a quiet mind. Well, farewell for you now, Father. Embrace Helena on my behalf, Charles. Mistresses? Where did you pick that up? Only once did I help a poor woman to prove her husband's infidelity and obtain a divorce. And still, it is a pity Charles does not wish to inherit the agency. He has a remarkable talent for investigation and a true gift for uncovering the truth. The opening of Tower Bridge, the royal procession. My Henry had a hand in its construction. Talented fellow. My dear father, Katie and I were beyond measure delighted to see you at our wedding, and I must again thank you for your generous gift. As for your proposal, I regret that I must decline it. You are well aware how deeply devoted I am to my work. Next month I am to be assigned to the construction of a bridge in Paris. I cannot possibly allow such an opportunity to pass me by. Katie is quite beside herself with anticipation, already preparing her hats and dreaming of beholding Notre Dame with her own eyes. In any case, I'm glad to hear you're retiring. With ailing knees, one cannot be expected to give chase to criminals. Pray give my regards to Eleanor, your loving son Henry. We had no taste for private investigation, and yet it's a shame such a brilliant mind chose to devote itself to so humble a profession. Calculations, concrete, and steelwork. An engineer gains neither glory nor fortune. Well, since none of the children wish to follow my footsteps, I shall have to close at the agency. Dare say I shall take one final case and then retire for good. Oh yeah, no, very casually, being like, oh yes, we traveled to Egypt, and then we, purchased some looted Egyptian grave goods, and we shall send them to our brother. Because that is the posh thing to do. Oh yes. Oh, I'm so well travelled, you must understand. Ah, he said the words! One final case! Oh, yeah, that death flag goes burr. Father? No, my dear girl, come in. Look at these letters from your brothers. They arrived with the Morning Post. None of my children want to be detectives. Oh, hello, daughter. What did they say? They refused, both of them. A pity. You said yourself it would be so. They have lives of their own. They chose what makes them happy, Father. Yes, happier. And here I was sincerely believing happiness lay in private investigation. I think so! Ever since they were boys, I involved them in my investigations. I hope to show them how much excitement and intrigue there is in my profession. Whenever my brothers returned to the nursery, I could never sleep until they told me everything. You wished to accompany me on the case as well, did you not? That was a long time ago. You must understand, I could hardly take a little girl with me. I wandered through alleyways and dockyards, speaking with sailors and drunken layabouts. Those places are no fit ground for a young lady. I understand. Detective novels became my adventures instead. Nanny used to say I would grow into a little savage if I kept reading detective stories. And now just look at me, a respectable young lady who has given up all attempts at getting herself into trouble. If you ask me, you are still that same little savage. Well, as a matter of fact, I came to tell you there's a lady downstairs to see you. No, listen to me rattling on, of course. Show her into the study. And here's where the British stole all our stuff. Exactly. Mr. Hawkins? She's in grief. Mourning veil. Modest earrings. Ah. Expensive fabric, simple earrings. One of these two. Lost a child? Good heavens, no. Thank the Lord, they're quite well. Okay, how did you know? Your earrings. After a husband's death, life is seldom easy for a widow. Many are forced to sell family jewels to pay the bills and keep the wolf from the door until the inheritance comes through. Well, if any inheritance awaits me, it's a modest one indeed. I can only hope my father will take me and his grandchildren under his wings. Oh no, rude Holmes moment. Yes, we're just playing. It's a Sherlock Holmes game. We've filed off the serial numbers, but this is a Sherlock Holmes game. Because detective stories. Pitt, Mrs. Margaret Pitt. Do you believe your husband was murdered? Came to a detective, which means you do not believe Mr. Pitt died a natural death. You'll find your way to my office. I presume the police have refused to pursue the matter? Quite right. Coroner gave me his report. Please take a look. Shall underline the important points and make notes. Office of the Coroner, West District of the County of London, Division B, Albert Pitt, age 40, Senior Clerk of the India Office. Oh yes, of course. Confirmed acute cardiac failure brought by chronic overlook. Scene of death, doors and windows locked, valuables undisturbed. No evidence, family life are harmonious. Natural causes, officially closed. And man, I wish I could see my wish I could see my cursor. I see. So the police surgeon believes death was caused by exhaustion of the heart, and the coroner saw a reason for further inquiry. Even perform a post-mortem, they said there was no cause for one. Several questions for you. People do not always tell the truth. Your husband served as a senior clerk? That is quite a respectable position. Edward was a very capable man and earned his position through his own efforts. Thus no great inheritance. However, received an education in Oxford and immediately afterward travelled to India to build both reputation and fortune. That is where we met. In a few years he rose to the rank of district magistrate, and afterwards he was transferred to London to the India office. Okay. But you met Mr. Pitt in India. That's correct. My father is a clergyman. I was 15 when he was sent to India to oversee a parish in Simla. And you accompanied your father on the journey? He took the whole family with him. When I turned 18, father decided it was time I married. Told me that a respectable gentleman, a magistrate from Ambala, had seen me at church during service and made inquiries. That magistrate was Mr. Edward Pitt? Yes, dear Edward. I fell in love with him at first sight. I was happy with him, happy all these years. Okay. Well, there was nothing sus in there. Mention that Mr. Pitt did not possess a large fortune. Did he make his money in India? Murder invested it most wisely in railway shares. Now the income remains quite small. It's what I must now live on. I've already dismissed nearly all the servants, and by the end of the year, the children and I must leave the house in Kensington. Oh, very unfortunate. I suppose your children will no longer be able to receive a proper education. Is there anyone you may turn to for assistance? I hope my father will care for his grandchildren. He has a thriving parish in Simla, though I am not certain he can shoulder such a responsibility. Have you informed him of your husband's death? I sent a telegram the moment Edward passed away. Father has yet to reply. He despises progress and dislikes using the telegraph, so I expect a letter from him any day now. You said your husband had a flourishing career in India. Why didn't the neighbors decide to leave it all behind and return to London? That was my doing. I'd grown terribly weary of life in India. My heart always longed for home, for England. Our son required a proper education, and our daughter very nearly died of fever. And Mr. Pitt yielded to your persuasion. He submitted a request for transfer to England. With his education and experience, he attained a position at the India office. After life was pretty about that. I should have already be yawning, good gosh. The report states that Mr. Pitt had neither enemies nor deaths. Nothing was stolen, and there was no signs of forced entry. The physician concluded that death resulted from failure of the heart. Why do you believe he was murdered? Everything points to a natural death. How could it be so otherwise? He was so young and full of strength. Only last year he competed in the Oxford Alumni Rowing Championship. So there was truly nothing to foretell such a tragedy. Edward had a slight tightness in his chest. He worked very hard and the strain told upon him. But he remained an active and energetic man. Shortness of breath appeared only okay, but like, the shortness of breath and tightness of the chest! That's heart attack! This is, we forgot to go to the doctor about the heart attack. Mr. Pitt was 40 years of age. Many men begin suffering from health conditions at such an age, but not Edward. I don't understand, I simply feel there's something wrong about his death. How do you describe our marriage? What another question. Were you a happy couple? In his report, the coroner wrote that your family life was harmonious. Will you say the same? Of course. We were the happiest couple imaginable. We never have dreamed of a better family. Okay. Yeah, sure. Will you take the case? Beast was on his bed. Suffered from shortness of breath and tightness of the chest. No motive has been found. Like, there's no things. Yeah, I mean, there's a fairly long history of what if Sherlock Holmes had more siblings, because then you can get around copyright. Right? At the end of the day, creating a sibling to Sherlock Holmes and then making sure Sherlock Holmes does not appear in the stories is a great way to avoid the Conan Doyle estate suing you. Which is an awfully big deal. I've brought you some tea. Father, yours as usual, milk and honey. And for you? No tea! That's suspicious. That's suspicious. Seems far too straightforward. I was hoping to get something truly remarkable to close my career. Exactly. Long tradition of headcanons. You simply dodge the litigious... There are two solutions to how you deal with Sherlock Holmes being litigious. Option number one is you invent a sibling. OC, do not steal. Option two, Sherlock Holmes. Right? Like, Sherlock Holmes premieres, like, with Lupin. Right, Arsène Lupin. While Conan Doyle is alive, there is Sherlock Holmes. The fact that it has become the go-to way, to have Sherlock Holmes is, phenomenal. We stand Sherlock Holmes here. I mean, look at that guy. Picture him in your head. Rotate him in your brain. Look at him dance. And if you've not played Great Ace Attorney, play Great Ace Attorney. As a professional, I ought to convince the unfortunate widow that her husband rest in peace. As a father, I wish to leave Eleanor with at least one warm memory of us together. My time shall come. You're like 55. She develops a taste for it. She shall only suffer more when it all comes to an end. I shall take the case. Please expect me at your home. I shall visit as soon as I am able. And Eleanor, you're coming with. Yes. Yeah. all of these solutions to getting around the copyright were done, well, in the, like, 1910s, 1920s, when Conan Doyle was alive. Eleanor, you were listening at the door, were you not? I heard the floorboards. Ah, yeah. Yeah. So what do you make of it? I think it all seems rather obvious. Nothing points towards violent death. She's hiding something. Father. Why do you believe she's concealing something? Yes. There is absolutely something there. Well, also getting bamboozled by paper cutouts. Yep, third tries the charm this, dude. Oh, yeah, while Arthur Conan Doyle was getting bamboozled. Yeah, yep. If you consider what you stand to lose. She'll be the simplest case, no chase, no danger. Alright. Should enjoy your company. Truly? Oh, thank you. I shall not be a nuisance. Well, if that's all, we must decide where to go first. We don't exactly have lots of options. You know, unavailable in the demo version of the game. Let's briefly go over here. But then we are already almost at our 30 minutes. We're about 22 minutes right now. Rental house in a respectable yeah, Kensington Gardens is a little bit more than a respectable neighborhood. Live quite comfortably. The widow must still move away. Pity though, what else to be done? We cannot expect her to go out to work. Well, they're terribly old-fashioned. Plenty of women work nowadays. Who, pray, will look after her children? No, my dear. She has servants. That was a different matter. A man's expected to work. As a qualified employee, she could never afford a house such as this. That's probably true. A Kensington house is rather expensive, but in the period, right, your work options are definitely very limited, with sewing being the most common and, frankly, sustainable in America and England. Right, secretaries, right, you had secretary, nurse, seamstress. That's like over half the list. Yeah, this one's charming. This one's super charming. Rent, the servants, the household expenses. I do enjoy peering into other people's purses. It does you good to understand such things, Eleanor. Now then, trips to Brian boarding school for the boys, £700 a year with scarce covering. Oh, domestic servant, of course. But she's middle, bordering on upper class. She's not going on the. She's not going into domestic labor. Women can't work. Think of the children. Ignore your nanny and probably your governess. Exactly. You understand perfectly. Are you complaining about how expensive it was to raise us? Soon enough, you shall be the mistress of a household yourself, and you must learn how to manage one. I have no intention of becoming mistress of any Ace? Ace rep? Ace rep in my video games? Ace rep in my video games? I won't live with you. Oh, perhaps Henry will take me in. I'll spoil my nephew's rotten. Good afternoon, how may I assist you? Good afternoon, my name is Mr. Hawkins, a detective from Hawkins & Sons Agency. Miss Hawkins as well. How very pleased I am to see you both. Thank you for receiving us into your home. It's something mine for the time being, until the end of the year to be precise. You care to see Edward's bedchamber? That's where he was found. You and your husband kept separate rooms? Certainly, it's ever so much more convenient. Please, look about as you wish. Everything's been left exactly as it was. I was struck the idea not to touch a thing. Faithful helper, we brought her from India. Ah, yes. We brought her from India. Photograph, most likely from India. Something about this photograph is feeling like just a hair off to me. The Market Street in Simla. examine the something. The shops! She's gonna become an ace detective. Everyone else watch RRR? RRR? Well, don't tell me. I believe they have a shop in London as well. The silk is the most dreadful quality. Never buy from them. It's made from Indian thread. The fibers are thicker and have a yellowish tint. Really, Father? Everyone knows one not to buy Chinese silk. It's true. Is that an Anglican cathedral? Yes, Christchurch. My father serves there as chaplain. Is that where you met your husband? Well, he saw me during service. Later, father introduced us. Yippee woohoo, yay! Could I please? Please. The one thing... Okay, wait. Wait, y'all can see the cursor on OBS. Wait, y'all can see the cursor on OBS. Okay, Chad, I can't see the cursor on my main monitor. So if you've been like, why is he doing this? The whole time. That's why. It's a lot easier this way. Seems the habits Mr. Pitt acquired in India remained firmly with him. Was he fond of burning incense? Yeah, he grew attached to the wretched stuff while living in India. He would light it before bed and say it calmed his nerves. Okay, that seems fine. Cuban cigars. He doesn't smoke. Like every other gentleman, he enjoys smoking in the bedchamber itself. It was so thick one could scarcely breathe. I rarely came in here. Very rarely. Ah, yes. What a happy and loving portrait. I wonder who it is. Do you recognize the girl? It's Mary, our housemaid. Why is he keeping a portrait of the servant girl? I don't know. Gee, I wonder why. Deeply unsuspicious behavior. Ooh. Is it laudanum? Calabel. Your husband take this medicine. Yes, the doctor prescribed Calabel for every shortness of breath and to stimulate the heart. How long your husband complained of tightness in the chest? About half a year, the medicine was prescribed at once. Also prescribed as a protection against syphilis. Nothing, forgive me, merely thinking aloud. Well, that's not... The keyhole's not been damaged. The door was locked from the inside. How did you gain entry? The door frame was undamaged. It doesn't appear the door was forced. Run to the room and fetch the spare key. Did anyone else have access to the key? I'd imagine one of the servants could have. Seems we've seen all there is to see. If you don't object, you should like to inspect the account books. Ma'am, I have served tea in the drawing room. Thank you, high up, and not just now. Miss Bishop, look through the ledgers meanwhile. Okay, but like, they're bad English people. Monsieur T, thank you. Aya, your name? Aya means nursemaid. My name is Amani. A bindi. Traditional forehead mark of spiritual significance indicating that she's married, was the decision to leave her husband and come to England deliberate or forced? Well, the Aya has a warm, spicy floral scent. She uses oils or burns incense in her room. But she appears to be about 70. The lines around her eyes speak of a kind and smiling nature. Despite her status as a servant, the nanny wears jewelry, unusual for England, but the Pitts may regard the Aya's adornments as a mark of their own generosity. She's dressed in a red kurta with her head covered, having lived in India. The Pitts regarded Indian dress as a uniform. Naya's skilled at drawing conclusions. Yeah, but she's clearly not normal. Indian tea. Thank you, I learned. Been in the family for 10 years ever since Master George was born. Or that also worked for English families. You miss home? My home is here. But have you never wished to return? No. Where are the children now? She is unreadable. Read Secret Garden or Little Princess because remembering childhood books looking at all of this. Yup. It's George at school and Miss Lizzie is having her afternoon nap. No, the service now I help about the house as well, that's why I'm not with her. Yeah, Malaysia has missed the service. Who else worked here? Miss Watkins, the cook. Miss Higgins came to teach Miss Lizzie. Mistress dismissed her at once and now teaches her daughter herself and Mary the housemaid. We do not know where she is. What do you mean you don't know? She vanished the night after the master died. Turned out that evening without a word to anyone and never returned. Mistress believes she did right. She knew her place and left the house. She would have not received a reference in any case. No, she was an excellent worker. Forgive me, I should not have said that. I don't understand what you mean. Why did you say Mary vanished if Miss Peters said she merely left? She did not take her belongings. Well, the truth, miss, I fear something may have happened to her. What? Why? Oh, I should never have said that. Forgive me. She's waking and is crying. Okay, but she's not a... Sorry, if Lizzie is the one in the center of this... Sorry. Hold. If that's Lizzie, one assumes that that's George. Which means either there's a dead kid in the background of the story, or that's Lizzie. That's a whole ass teenager. What did you mean? Wait, what can this all mean? Must discuss it with father. I wonder when he shall return. While he's upstairs, I may as well find something to read. A fresh newspaper. Not up and open, the pages are still stuck together from the press. September 12 September 1895. Fabulous. Okay. There's not a lot of oomph on that, is there? Oh. Crime section. A young woman's brutally mutilated body was discovered in the docks this morning. Her throat had been cut and the body was cast into the river. While the murder may have arisen from some domestic dispute, whispers among the women employed in the Dockside Tavern speak to the return of Jack the Ripper. The identity of the deceased remains unknown. She was a dark-skinned woman, and judging by the heavy calluses upon her hands, likely employed in manual labor. Any person possessing information concerning a missing girl who's answering the descriptions urged to communicate with the police at once. Welp. Cannot be Mary? Dead? And on that terrible cliffhanger, we end the demo. It's a charming little one, right? The music choices, definitely... Right, there's a thing Ace Attorney does that is, like, actually really good and shockingly many investigative visual novels fail, which is that they're really, really good at knowing when to cut and when to change the music based on specific lines. Right? Because otherwise you get stuck with very, you know, royalty-free classical music recordings, TM. While reading about Jack the Ripper doing brutal, gruesome Whitechapel murders. You do think he knows the delightfully subtle mechanic? Ooh. There's definitely some mechanical depth to it, like lurking under the surface. Right, the question marks on the suspicious statements is neat, but also it does seem like there's actually an experience and progression system buried in there somewhere that we just weren't able to particularly poke around in. But the art style is great, and I'm always here for more visual novels, especially good ones. So, and that one had some nice references to real things. I don't really know what they got from having. I wonder if the having one of his sons be in Argentina, and that crisis will come up as anything. I would be kind of surprised if it did, but it is a neat little reference anyway. So yeah. That does it for that demo, which means you know what time it is. Speed! Spin them wheels. Trollver versus Evil Skulls. Now, I'll just warn you at the beginning. This game... Oh, yeah, that's not a critique of royalty-free music, Polly. And it's not even a critique against the classical music. Like, but there's a habit of using it over the entire scene and tying it to the scene transition rather than to the specific moments in the story. And that's that polish bit, right? If you really hit it on, right, what line of dialogue should the music change trigger be tied to? That's a level rather just saying, oh, this scene has this music. It's more work, but it is better. Anyway, this game appears to be done in MS Paint, so just let's set our graphical expectations exactly where they belong. Aviary Attorney is a great example of doing music cuts right. Aviary Attorney is a very good game. Anyway, so this is supposedly based on a mix of Norse and Lithuanian material. Yeah, fair enough. A long time ago in a land far away, dark times have fallen upon the Ilma realm. Warlocks and sorcerers summoned something evil from the outer limits. Also, obviously not English first language speaker. Feeling when I'm Evil Skulls? One particularly peculiar quirk is that this is the Rolver the Walker. Okay, but that's a real historical figure. That's Rollo. Like, Rollo is, in Old Norse, would go to Hrolver. So... You awaken on the ground, unable to remember anything. Only the unnamed feeling of loss deep inside, the loss of something important. Oh, good. Okay. Can I hit buttons, though? Can I do anything? Can I do things? Spacebar! Spacebar is my advanced text button. Discovering this strange place, or exploring this strange place will always find out who you are and what happened to you. Wake up! We're switching to controller, we're gonna see if this goes. Oh yeah! Look at that sprite. You got a map! Looks just like a real Viking. Exactly. You understand completely. Squirt legs! I appreciate all 4 pixels that his legs have. Where am I? What is my name? How did I get here? I can't hit any of those buttons. Oh, I cannot hit any of those options. Oh, good. I am soft lock. Okay. Or I can use my mouse? Or I can use my mouse to do that. This is the River Village. Land of Ilmarel, home of mortal men. You are Hrolver the Walker. Oh, thank you. You are here to fulfill an ancient prophecy. Oh, thank you. Find someone called Yanemuine if you want to know more. Okay, bye. Wow. So, interesting question. Interesting, peculiar problem to have run into. During dialogue trees, left mouse button does nothing, you must use spacebar. But when the dialogue choices, you must use left mouse button and spacebar does nothing. Hey, what's your name? Know this place? It looks weird. You're happy to meet a living soul on your way. Yeah, come on. Suddenly you realize that some darkest kind of sorcery is involved here. Oh good, there's the evil skulls in the evil skulls. Giant bales of straw. Hi, do you not wish to warm yourself by my fire? Old abandoned building, probably former inn or tavern. Okay, but hear me out. Tomorrow. I've lost my memory. Could you tell me what's happening? Anyway, I'm almost dead. Yeah, it's not great. Potion! Oh, thank goodness. How do I use that though? Could I please use that instantly? Could I please use that right now? I've killed everyone thus far except for Evil Skulls? Well, yeah. Nope. Okay, M is... Oh, hi, it's Cthulhu. Oh, hi, I forgot that Cthulhu is also in this game. The controls of this game certainly exist, don't they? Okay, none of my mouse buttons do anything. The only mouse button I have is attack. Hey, it didn't lie on the tin. Inventory does nothing, tab does nothing. Control and Alt do nothing. It does, as far as I know, it does not. Okay, map does map things, and that's about it. I have no idea how to heal. So that just bodes for what that's gonna bode. Surely I'll just not take that. Well, I'm healing over time. I definitely was not that low on health. Gonna get ya. Gonna get ya. There, I got an evil skull. Ah, yes. Yay! We got a full heal because we leveled. Okay, it's a sauna. Yay! I feel tranquility. Okay, but I'm kind of stuck. Okay, but like, I'm stuck. I got stuck on the sauna. This is certainly a video game, huh? Oh, I didn't mean to do anything. I'm sorry, Horns. Wait, get over here. Get over here. Mills of gods grind slowly, they grind exceedingly small. With patience they stand waiting. Yeah, maybe I just talked to you. Welcome! Vanamoine. Oh, Vanamoine. Yeah, okay. Who are you? Are you a wizard? I am many things. I'm looking for the ancient knowledge. I'm the wandering storyteller, healer, and musician. Some call me a wizard too. Vanamoine is my name. I can't remember anything. Indeed, evil skulls and dungeon dwellers of Manala invaded Ilmarin. Our beautiful princess was kidnapped and all the light and good magic disappeared. What do we do? I'm old. If you rescue Princess Agnes, maybe I can help her recover your memory. Okay. Look, I've lost my candle, which Golden Strings can master true magic. Must be here somewhere in the dark forest of the Albino Lieberhund. Maybe in the ruins of the ancient forest to the east of here. According to me, I'll do my best to heal the devastated lands. Uh-huh. I will fight the evil skulls. Great. I shall continue to fight the evil skulls. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, evil skulls. How dare you be... I don't know, guys. This looks suspiciously like a timing puzzle. Yup. The evil skulls aren't very bulky, I'm gonna be real. Like, we're kinda sort of three-shotting them. Ow. Yay, levels! What? 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 Since when? What do you mean? I'm confused. Why? I'm so That was an odd one. But why was it suddenly turn-based? Why did it accomplish nothing? I'm so confused. Also though, like, it's not... Like, I didn't even get the thing I was supposed to get. Like, we all saw that... Vanamoinen's, harp was Up on the top path. Ow. My ankles. I mean, I guess I can walk across here. That's fine too, I guess. I'm gonna be real, it does seem like it, undercuts a few things. Like, I don't know, maybe there just isn't a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Stakes? If I can simply walk over the top of the traps. Maybe there just isn't a lot... That was a werewolf priestess, she got the lava river thing. I certainly got something. Anyway, there's the harp. I guess we're just gonna, like, walk around literally carrying it. Also, we have literally 1 HP. So... So we maybe possibly did a little tiny sequence break. Ow. I disagree, I don't think that should have hit me. But you know, fair enough. Man, I walked straight into it. I think we saw basically what we needed to see of that one, yeah? I think we saw basically what we needed to see of that one. There's a lot of jank on that. This is clearly someone's, like, first-ish project. That MS Paint is super charming. Like, I do not mind the MS Paint at all. If the MS Paint could have clearer layers... If it could have clearer layers so that you could actually know what's walkable land and what isn't, that would be helpful. But, you know, we saw a little bit, a random Viking guy. Random Vanamine appearance, random Cthulhu appearance. So there's a neat little mix of folklore happening in there. Okay. You know the drill. Spin! Oh good, we're going to the, medieval Mediterranean. I should also update the things, huh? What? Because we are still in the 1666 category, and we should definitely not be in that. Alright. Exactly! Pinging Brie. You understand? There's priorities here. When you hit someone's special interest, you simply must let them know. This is medieval, though not classical, but it still is wine, and there still is a cat. No frame rate cat. Low frame rate Pinoy. New game. Sure. No. It's working on it. It's loading. Low frame rate video game. Oh no. Hang on. Do you set the graphical settings to yes? Hang on, did you set the... You set the graphical settings to yes, video game. Better. We can at least see. Whoa. Okay, so you know the let's try that. Also, okay, hang on. I need to change one more thing here. Get the heck out of here. Motion blur, get the absolute heck out of here. Isn't that better? Oh, so, you know, chat, normally, when in doubt, if there's something like this that's gonna have really squoogey mouse movement, I swap over to the keyboard. Motion stick users, please look away right now. Maybe the controller is not the play here. Motion stick users, you're good to try again. Merlot? I mean, we may as well chug. Drink all of it. That's certainly one way to begin. Can I... Okay, but can I pet the cat? Man. Uh-huh. Why can I eat? Why can I throw things? Whoop. Well, that was placing it. That was not at all correct. Why is that a thing? Pet. Yeah. You're so rumbly. You're so rumbly. Oh. Hello, Maraxa. You've missed. You'll have to go back in the VOD to see 1666's megaliths. You know, famous Dutch pseudo-zodiacal megaliths. If you get sufficiently drunk, you can snuggle the cat in a weepy mess. Joke's on you. I don't need alcohol to snuggle the cat with as a weepy mess. Hello, Tariq. Are my wines ready? Yeah, totally. Yep. Well, next time there's, anyone speaking, I want to listen to that. Because it sounded like it may be a text-to-speech. Also, this is not medieval Italy. Also, that's not 15 bottles. That's 5. I guess there's a bunch more on their way. But. You know. Okay. Okay, fine. Oh, I need to fill the crate. Fine. Okay, performance. Performance, go crazy. Performance goes crazy. Whoop. 12. 13. 14. And 15. Uh-huh. What even is this? And why is the frame rate so bad? Why is the frame rate so atrocious the moment we get remotely close to a merchant? One human is enough to tank the frame rate. So, what do you think? Uh-huh. One more crate of the same quality. Uh-huh. Harbor now, have them by the time I'm back. Here's the goal for this batch. We'll settle it once we deliver the rest. Would not be shocked if he's in an optimized mess. Oh, fair enough. I understand. Like, how many bones does he have? Oh. And you put in the tap. And then you grab an axe. Thank you. I need 80 wood. What do I need 80 wood for? Why is this a survival crafting game? Huh? I mean, thank you for the... I guess it's not really survival. But it is crafting. Are they... Is that a like known thing that the that this studio or publisher is known for? Oh, apparently a single bottle of wine also. Wait, but like I can't access any of the dang things. Perfect. Okay. Oh, this is so mechanically tedious in the worst ways, right? Let me individually do all of these. I've been meaning to check out Dale Abbey. How is it? Right? I mean, there is a difficult balance to strike between wanting to get some of the complexity of the historical work. Like, hey, it took a lot of extremely tedious, complex labor in order to do things that we just go. But then there's also a, hey, we want to try and get the system and the kind of flow state of just making stuff. Like, we don't want to escape from... There are certainly a collection of people that are, hey, let's do this. Let's take a break from our job where we read spreadsheets to read spreadsheets. Or let's take a break from our labor doing engineering in order to do engineering. Kerbal Space Program people are all notoriously like that. Like, they're all aerospace engineers. I was like, well, that's your job, but then also, I shouldn't be one to talk. You know, as the more I'm saying, I'm realizing I should not say this too loudly, because this is, I also do my job as my hobby. It's just that my job is telling history stories. This will be the last batch for some time. The vineyard is spent, the vines are too old, and the equipment is falling apart. I have to start from scratch and rebuild it all. There's a market for it. Bring me a barrel of sorted grapes from the harvest. Okay. Also, I hate the voice acting. Moo moo noo noo. Word moo moo noo noo. Speaking moo noo. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Anyway. Death. 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 And yeah, in historical practice, Polly, you are absolutely right. Nobody should be doing this work solo. It is a massive operation to effectively run a vineyard. Can I pet the chimkin? I can pick up the chicken. I can pet the chicken. I have a tactical assault chicken. Chicken! Hang on, how far can I throw the chicken? Whee! Chicken space program, get ready for launch. Mission fail possible, get him next time. Locked by dead ivy. Oh, I have to clear the trellises too. Exactly, the chicken gets to have its own adventure. It doesn't need to be part of this game. There were so many options. Cleared everything. Uh-huh. How big of a stack can I have? Can it be everything? Gosh. Just what I wanted to do. Stack up everything. Into the workshop and put them on the bench. Why, though? Also, is it just me, or when I look at that, do I go, hey, that's not... This is not a workbench. This is a... chapel? Like, that doesn't look like a workshop to me. Anyway, that chicken gets to have its own adventure. This chicken gets to be used for target practice. Oh. I ricocheted a chicken. That's a bad bit. That's a bad bit. Oh, good. Now let me guess. For whatever strange and bizarre reason. Alright. I was worried that it was going to be... I was worried that the axe was going to be doing this the whole time. Like, I was really worried that it was going to be sliding back and forth, and so this is a timing minigame for undiscernible reasons. How's it going? Hello, Ray. We are in our, what, 4th demo of the day? Zero out of 10. You hope the chicken would stick beak first on the bull's and make it doing. That's what I was saying. Okay, frankly, it's a miracle we were able to create anything. It's a miracle we were even to make one barrel of dead wine with all of this as our basis. Because, like, yike. What are you doing at the end of growing season? You're not clearing the dead ivy. Oh, great. Just what I wanted to be doing. If only it was that easy IRL, you know, you're so right. My old college, they had to be super careful because the ivy would grow up on all the historic neo-Gothic architecture. And, would go poorly. If they just kind of ripped it off and the bricks all came with them. There's a real risk, you know? Oh. Yep. Plant, 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 plant. Yeah, we gotta do it in as much detail as possible. Hey, people who, yay. If you, I wasn't paying attention. I figure it doesn't actually matter that much. Yay, yippee, woohoo, yay. And now we get to sit and wait a whole bunch. You know what else this reminds me of? But like, more tedious? It's a lot like, the concept of just, oh yeah, we're managing our little gardens and we're running around. And hopefully we're meeting interesting people on the way. It's just a little bit Spiritfarer. But like, you know, immensely tedious. Instead of being the most delightfully heartbreaking thing. The question is, do you want to spend your entire time, just, weeds! Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh no. Not a minigame. Not a minigame. Why is this a timing puzzle? Hi, I didn't realize I was playing aim labs. I didn't realize I was playing Game Labs. I'm sorry, that's my bad. Like, what? What a strange minigame. Hi, cat. Oh. All games need a good cat. Yet another way that this game is like Spiritfarer. But I found games like this, right? These simulation-y games. Kind of, there's like two camps for it. Right? There's the camp that's very much, oh yes, let's be as close to the real process as we can. The people who are really into that can do whatever they need to do. And then there's the camp that is very much like, hey, we wanted this to be a relaxing, fine, normal thing. And we want it to be cozy and relaxing and take you away, let you immerse yourself in the art of doing a thing. What was wrong with the sapling crate that was right there? Yay, yippee woohoo, yay. Ready to harvest. Whoop. 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 Exactly. No, right? Trying to play whack-a-mole makes more sense to me than the alternative. Right, this game, anyway, though, my problem with it is, like, it's trying to be, kinda crunchy, but not, like, crunchy. You know? It's got a bunch of, like, mini games and other things, and the ability to throw chickens, but it's also not really, it's making you do a lot of things step by step by step, even if those things aren't inherently, particularly fun. And then other stuff, they're just not minigamesing at all. right? Like the clearing of stuff or the cutting down of trees is all of those things are just kind of done. Like you just go burp and then the bar goes and then they do this. How long do you think they're going to pretend that it takes for all this to grow? The cat showed up. The frame rate went kaput. Oh, the frame rate went absolutely. The cat showed up and the frame rate exploded. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible news. Right? Like, I wonder. Medieval winemaking is so important and so interesting because it's often so closely tied, right, either to monastic centers, or even in areas where that is a regular crop, southern France, Italy, Portugal. In all those places, it's intensely tied to seasonality. And so it's wine harvest dates are one of our best records for when things fail climatologically. And so we're able to determine what the temperate anomaly based off what date is recorded people can start the wine harvest. I mean, that's the level of big deal that we are working with here. Okay, I must be missing a couple of spots. There's one. There's two. There's one. There's two. Get the heck out of here, weird. Get the heck out of here. And the watering can. Yippee woo. Yeah, yippee woo. Yep, that certainly is a mechanic that you have to remember and engage with. So you caught up on the VOD. I apologize for nothing. They did insist that the fake name super people witches were first attested in the Neolithic and then the 14th century. They did say that. When you hold a stake, they were later used for wiring to support vine growth. Thank you. On that note, chat, by the way, when I'm gonna get so many. I'm gonna get so many freaking tomatoes this year. My tomato vines are going crazy. Vine ripe tomatoes, right? Craft the rest of the stakes, which means now we have to go over here, and then once we accomplish this task, we're going to be at our time. I thought there was another cat on top of the stump. I got bamboozled by the color of the stump. See, I was going to do strawberries, hello? In a hanging pot, and then for whatever reason, nobody had a hanging pot of strawberries. I was kind of like, well, what's the point? I've definitely gotten hanging pots of strawberries before, though. Like, that's the thing, right? If it was like a thing I've never had before, that would be one thing. But they're a thing I've had in previous years. You just can't get very many of them. Right? You can't overstuff them that or the whole thing dies. But you can totally do a handful, which is all I need because I'm trying to feed me. Like, I'm trying to feed me. Yes. Yes, it was. Hardy, 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 funny symbol. Aw, man. The bunnies got to my pepper plants, but amazingly the peppers survived. Alright. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I mean, this dude, the pepper leaves don't have capsaicin. And so the baby Benoist simply sheared it straight off. Amazingly, though, my pepper plants survived, and so they're working on it. They're not doing great. They're not doing nearly as well as my potatoes or my, tomatoes are. But they're still alive, and that's gotta count for something. Anyway, that is over 30 minutes. So, we shall have to call it there. Right? I'm not sure the game has a vision for how much crunch it wants to have. That's my main complaint of the game. It's like I'm not quite sure how much crunch it is trying to go for. So some things are very crunchy and some things are very simplified. And I'm not sure quite how that balance works. Right? These games never really know what kind of sim they want to be. That seems to be a common problem, right? Is they want to be a profession simulator, but they also don't want to make it tedious. Even though that's where a lot of, especially with these crop ones, it's given how much of the satisfaction is from the day after day after day act of doing, and in some, also touching grass. Like, it's a big deal. Yeah. And the routines of labor, right? A sim like this, where all of that is thematically significant, because you are really trying to think about a medieval laborer mindset, right? What is that mentality? What is that passage of time? How are we filling the space? With community singing, with gossiping for your friends, gossiping about your enemies, gossiping about your enemies' friends, gossiping to your friends' enemies. Right? And sort of bringing in narrative from that seems like that's where a lot of the satisfaction should be. Also, yeah, the time management is all over the place. When you do the construction then you place every brick and mortar requiring dozens of trips up and down scaffolding, but then when installing doors, it does the insulation for you to save time. Yeah, see, that's weird. That's weird. Feels like should be less Supermarket Sim and more Harvest Moon. Exactly. And then if you really want to spin it, like, I mean, you can make it a little bit Papers, Please. But yeah, daily schedules and community interaction, and making time for labor, and making time around labor through that. Playway only knows Supermarket Sim. Yeah, that does seem to be kind of what they lean towards. Right, that matters so much, and that seasonality of work really matters so much. Yeah, the interesting one. It's definitely, the concept has promise, but I wanted also optimize your humans and animals. Yes, oh my goodness, the frame rate. Ooh, okay. Oh jeez, I need to get a refill on tea or juice. We'll do juice. So I'll be back in just a moment, and then we have lots and lots and lots and lots and lots more demos for us. So do not go anywhere. We will be back very soon. Well, let's get back into the games and demos category. Oh, oh. Hey, I have so many varieties of tea. Let me be very clear. I have so many varieties of tea. The question was really just, did I really feel like brewing? Taking the time to brew or to steep boil some hot water and then have to sit for 3 minutes. And then definitely forget about it because I sat down and started yapping. And then ruin all my tea. You're not familiar with medieval tools, but I don't think those were it. Here's the thing that's difficult. But you're correct in that there's details of style that are probably not medieval. But also fundamentally, a lot of the shapes of tools did not change from the start of the Iron Age to 1850. Like, a hoe. A hoe has been the same shape for literally forever, and so it's actually impossible, once, basically from the development of blast furnaces, so it's almost impossible to, if you find just a piece of a hoe, it could be anywhere from the, 14th to the 19th century, and you have absolutely no way to tell what it is. Before then, it's probably made of wood, which will tell you, be like, then you have a different question of, like, how the heck did this survive? And after that, after you get industrial produced stuff, you're able to see machine made versus hand forged. But if it's a hand forged iron hoe, the date is several gardeners I know still use hand sickle. Oh, my ex rented out a cabin, and they actually mowed the grass by hand with a scythe. Not all the time, but a significant amount of the time. Like, that still is a thing. If you're in the right spot, or someone weird enough, they just still do that. Anyway, if you are just tuning in, welcome to Steam Next Fest Demos. We have done several, 4 demos so far, leaving 22 left on our wheel of demos. So, we've got a lot more to do. We'll be going for a very long time yet tonight. So... Seems like a neat thing to do, right? Sounds like a pain in the ass to do, but my one is too large for that, so I don't like that. Anyway, you know what time it is. Let's go spin that wheel! And there's a couple I'm really hoping we get to on this. Oh, we went from Vikings to more Vikings. Went from Viking, we got more Vikings. Horn of the Warlord. Let's see if we got the specific thing. Amazingly, Twitch does. And game capture, go burr. Audio capture. Also go burr. I'm sus on this. Okay, I'm wizard vetoing this. Chat, do you know why I'm wizard vetoing? As always with these games, right? I have quite strict policies. You can now see my cursor. Slop. Look at the interlace. The interlace is 100% slop generated. So, as always, I do my due diligence, which is that if they have disclaimed their AI, I'm like, I respect you for disclaiming it. I do not respect you slightly for the rest of it. But not everyone claims their games, and so if we detect AI vibes, we wizard veto. Vetoed for AI means that we get a redux. That wheel goes burr. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. I know, right? I was hoping for it too. I'm also really hoping for Green Mist over Portland, because that's from the same devs as Red Pearls of Borneo. And so I was like, give it to me, because, you know, I didn't stream Red Pearls of Borneo, because I intended to stream Red Pearls of Borneo, and then booted it up to try it to make sure it ran, and then finished the game in one sitting. So, you know, they may have the sauce. I'm just saying, that team may have the sauce. And so I really want to see what else they're doing. Oops. Oops is about right. Anyway, this game better be very self-aware as to who pays the price in Empire. You tried this when it was decent. Their store page made me think they were a little aware, because they were like, just don't ask questions about, you know, what's happening on the periphery. Just trust me, bro, it's totally fine. Which was very self-aware of them. So we will see. Hopefully. What are you waiting for, my loyal subject? The state needs funds. Fine. It's a clicker. Of course it's a clicker. Home counties, income. Okay, but like... finally, someone who isn't completely useless. Ah, yes, we shall make... military. Oh yes, more people and better records lets us extract more when you collect taxes. Makes sense. Clicker games, go burr. Oh boy. Now how am I supposed to do regiments here? You see how this is going, though. Yeah, this is... I mean... here's the thing. It's not like it's a bad idea. Like, it's just, it's a clicker game. You know? It works right up until it doesn't. And now, you know, these two self-sustain each other. So... it's just, you know, the automation is always interesting part of this whole story. Tax census. Oh good, now I get 4 money every time. Why did I get pondered at? Why am I getting pondered at? Empires, you know. The way of doing empire things. Collecting taxes, using that to find a money. Uh-huh. Advances to do that. Ah, yes. Deal with high-banded activity. Unlock the recruit soldiers command rather than gather fighters. Of course. Should have predicted that. Confirm. Oh, great. That sucks. In that the... I said that sucks. That's a lot more efficient. Never mind. Right, once you get the map, it starts getting a lot more interesting. Well, we're gonna spend another, what, 20 minutes with this game? So we've got time to figure it out. Unfortunately, I have to do that because you're about to do this. Because you kind of work my whole thing otherwise. But then I don't need to worry about that. Duck tax instances. Now we get 5 money every time. Ah! 96 money? That's so much money. What do you mean? And I need to upgrade that to a bunch. Enable automation for collect taxes. And early bureaucracy. Unlock aristocrats. Well, that isn't quite how that... Maybe I don't ask questions, actually. I'm being reminded there are many ways to view the world and its resources. Oh yes, cost 15 military to do one of them. Perfect. I have done that. Yippee. Unfortunately, I have no military, which means that I'm kind of screwed. I'm kind of screwed. I'm not gonna lie, that was a misplay. Why did I not? Where did my regiment go? Where did it go? Still, we need to unlock that. We need to enable automation. So we're going to prioritize that first. And then we will worry about our regiments and our city walls. Did it not spend? Confirm. Oh yes. 10 money to create an aristocrat. That is what the aristocracy is for, my dear subject. Noble disposition is inherited, it cannot be made from nothing, however it does need fresh blood. Automate. Thank you. That helps an awful lot. Because that is now a perfectly efficient system. Expand city walls. Also recruit more soldiers. And we are working on recruiting enough soldiers to do this. And then this is just an idle game. Right, at the end of the day, this is an idle game. Which is very valuable. Establish town guard. Yay! Some peace and quiet from the vultures. Masquerading as peasants, also known as the peasants. Masquerading as... Aristocracy needs fresh blood is objectively a hilarious thing. to hear from the woman who's the biological grandmother to about half of Europe. Don't worry, the King of Denmark did more than... Right. He was known as the godfather of Europe, because literally, like, all... Somehow even more than Victoria. Got. Oh, good. Plus, we've been somewhere all along. Are you a complete buffoon? Yes. Next question. There are other areas out there, which means other subjects awaiting our benevolent rule. Fabulous. That's what I wanted to hear. What are these other places? Explore surroundings, or... Get me out. Taxes. And then we can do stuff. That's ridiculous. These tax censuses are tough. Like, that is quite a substantial amount of investment. Discover new areas. Confirm. Oh, good. Kent. I like that the home counties is just London. I think that's very funny. Confirm. Increasing our influence in other areas will surely be helpful. Influence grows or declines over time depending on many factors. Reaching maximum influence requires effort, but I should very much like to see it. To be clear, that is an order, not a request. Yeah, I figured that much. And I assume once it has gotten completely done, then you can go, ah yes, look at us, we have now solved all of our problems. Control the countryside more. Ah yes, you know, military occupation. The superior way in order to ensure compliance. They do, okay, yeah, they do include Essex, Surrey, all Middlesex. Very Greater London, though. That's fair, that's fair. Other delightful commands are of offer protection for 50 military. It may take us a while. Like, we are not close to enough cash to be able to do that. Oh, good. And the demo is still just southeastern England. Well, I suppose if we gotta start doing a colonialism somewhere, doing it in the here and now is certainly a way to do so. Certainly a way. Well, the good news is that it doesn't actually take very long because we are able to siphon all of the money into the army literally immediately. Create. I need a regiment. And we need to conduct a tax census. And we need to conduct a tax census. We need to recruit soldiers, and we need to do that. Yes, I understand. We need to go aristocrat create so that we may automate. And then we need to recruit soldiers. And then we need to recruit soldiers. Then we need to create a regiment. Oh. Oh. And then we can go here. And we need 100 overall resources in here. Select target. Why go around the world to commit colonialism when your neighbor, Ireland, is right there? See? There you go. I like the thought. Though I am, again, going to observe. Oh good, I have to manually send. I have to manually do that. Collect, unlock new areas. Confirm. Enables odd officers and automation there, and we get Wessex and Sussex. That's not very far over for Wessex. I don't know that I agree with you on that. Anyway, if we get 100 money... Winchester equals Wessex, exactly. Which is potentially fine. Potentially. And then we create one of these. And then we create a tax journey. And then we realize we have no money. And no military. Okay, we have money now. Build that road. And then we realize we need to do that again. And 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 then we do that again. And then we go over here. We automate that real quick, and we do that. Do that. Do that. We realize we have no money. And no military to speak of. Oh boy. Then we go over here. The fact that I have to keep organizing regiments is kind of our problem. Like, huge parts of our problem are directly born out of that and that alone. Now tax census, go burr. Tax census, go burr again. Buy that academy. Understand that we don't have any money right now. Because all of our money is getting stuck in not the capital where we can't spend it. Oh, neat. Grovel before the Empress. Honestly based. At least I understand their place. And their place is groveling horribly. Alright, let's quick make another regiment. Let's make another regiment. Create a tax journey there. Then we go recruit, we go recruit, we go recruit. We make a regiment here. Then we go recruit and recruit and recruit. And advances. Enables offices. You feel left out here in Wiltshire, though? Don't worry, Oxford, Cambridge, and Suffolk have now unlocked. Aristocrats. I need to create one of these. I need 75? Oh, that's no good. That's no good. Enables automation for recruit regiment. Yeah, that'd do it. Buildings. Counting house. Max area money, I hope. Basically just slows down how quickly this gets bad for me. Recruit soldiers. Make a regiment real quick. A tax journey there. Recruit soldiers. Make a regiment there. A tax journey there. Now I only have to do it once every big while, instead of once every immediately. Wow, and I'm already at max influence in Oxfordshire? For just did nothing, one anyway. We'll do that. Do that. We'll automate you again. Alright, the regiment work now no longer is quite so bad. Because now I just do that. And now I can make a regiment here. Whoops. Then I can make a regiment there. And now I can make the tax journey whenever I feel like. You know? I think there's actually a good argument to just be patient on that. And then completely override how many things we actually need, like. But I need to get way more aristocrats kind of in the area. And then massive amounts more military so I can start automating my recruiting. So, I should now be able to do that. And I should now be able to do that. I should almost be able to do that. Just a quick little let's build all the roads so I just don't forget about it. Oop. Gloucestershire takes 550. Okie dokie, fair enough. Create tax journey this way. Then we go military. Aristocrats, create an officer. Automate. You automate home first, of course. And we do that. Alpha protection again. Conduct tax census. Conduct tax census again. Collect area taxes again. Do that. And yeah. There we go. Now Now I should consistently have enough aristocrats. We create another one of these. And then we go over here. We're going to automate that. And then you automate... Well, I need to go military. Get one of these. And then we... do that. And then we create one of these. Create a tax journey over here. Create a tax journey over here. That gives us plenty of money. You'll be able to then go over here, do that, automate that. Okay. Now what are our next advances? Caravans require a chameleon. They're not in the demo. Fair enough. Standing officers requires automation for recruit regiment. That seems peculiar. Unnecessary. Fairly intense. Well, we now have plenty of money. How close are we to being able to do this? Not that close. But not so far away either. If we go over here, and we go create our regiment. We go over here, and we create our regiment. We go over here, and we create... guess what? It's another regiment. We go over here, and create... Okay, I broke everything. I found the maximum number of windows you could have open in the demo. Before everything breaks horribly. We should also, close you. Close you. Construct that. And construct that. I have no money whatsoever. This is a problem. Create tax journey over here. Create tax journey over here. You two are both fine. Let's try that again. Build that properly. And you are now all, like, you're now working on it, right? Construct that. Good. Then we create a tax journey here now. We create a tax journey there now. And then we go into... Nope. We go into here. I don't think it's a good option to actually make that bigger. You know? I think that one's a very good idea. I think that one's a very good idea. I think that one's obviously a good idea. That's a good idea. And that's... that. Everything's breaking. Ah, yes, and because we have automated all of our capturing of recruiting of people into the military, we'll actually pause all our recruitments, and off we go. We're also basically out of time for this demo. This is a very it's an idle game. As is very unsurprising with idle games. It is very good at burning through time. More people embed records to extract more money, collect taxes, improvements to that tax base. Oh. Of course. As you wish. But there we go! That was a delightful one. Again, right, its argument is pretty clear on its face, right? The point of Empire is extract money from people in order to fund a military that fuels its own expansion. And its primary goal is simply its own expansion. Funnily enough, that makes it a little bit more, Roman than 19th century. Like, Is that a hot is that a hot sentence to say that that has more in common with Roman imperialism than it does with the British Empire? I mean, like at the same time, like obviously it is extractive, but the point of 19th century imperialism is the extraction of value to enrich the cultural prestige of the home county. Right? It's not just fueling its own ego and its own expansion. The point is the transfer of resources into the home. And that's something that doesn't come through quite so clearly because you're constantly spending. But maybe as the demo develops, there starts to be more things to do in there. And so rather than sort of this state formation and tax formation, based in military conquest, there will be more ways that deal with the extractive nature of colonialism. Anywho, that does it for that demo. So, you know what time it is. We've got a wheel. Let's go spin it. Exactly, like palaces. You completely understand. Win that spiel. Bygoner. Bad name. It's usually a sign that that it's not a great name when one of the FAQs is, "What the heck is your name? Is the name of this project, and why did you call it that?" But this game is supposedly set in the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, and you know I love me a Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. I mean, you know I do. "1505, Ukrainian lands. A knight broken by defeat and the loss of his wife consumes his past in flames. His path leads south towards the borders of the Ottoman Empire, under the watchful gaze of death itself. Every crossing marks a new day. Every step is an attempt to flee the purgatory of his own suffering. To break this cycle, he must renounce his name, his title, and his past. He must become a Cossack." Hello, Bree! We've got demos. This game is fictional, but the historical events depicted in it actually took place.
Dark times came for Rus when the Mongol horde arrived.
1240.
The dark reign lasted for 100 years, but help came in the form of the Grand Duke of Lithuania and his knights.
I love the shadow.
They drove out the horde. To secure victory, it was decided to unite the two powerful nations. The mighty state of the Grand Duchy of Lithuania and Rus was born.
Currently having a serious thunderstorm.
The Black Sea,
Stay safe, but also enjoy the thunder vibes.
However, envy brewed among neighbors witnessing such prosperity.
1500, First
Some
Muscovite-Lithuanian
even
War.
decided to seize Kiev for themselves. To repel the invasion, the hetman, the warlord of the duchy, led his army of knights into battle.
Is Kiki good with thunder? 1503, the Battle of Vitorosha.
They fought like lions, but under the pressure of the enemy's advance, they were forced to retreat.
Kiki loves it.
And the hetman himself
What?
was captured.
Kiki continues to be a
Duke,
whole lot.
unwilling to shed more blood, declared peace, ceding part of the lands on the eastern border to the invaders, while the hetman remained in their captivity. This day was a disgrace for the young knight, a close comrade of the hetman, as he failed to protect his lord.
What? My little shrimpy boy is not
Tragedy
that.
awaited him upon his return home. The young knight's wife died of a severe illness while he was at war. Resentful of his cruel fate,
True.
the knight burns down his empty home, as it now serves only as a
Okay,
painful
I
reminder of the
love
life he
this
lost.
narration style with the little
That moment,
paper
the knight
puppets.
feels the presence of death, which simply stands and observes him.
It looks
won't
really
take
good,
it
and some of those are historical, like,
He
manuscript
announces his
cutouts.
name and title, and sets
Like the
off on
of the
a
Grand
journey
Duke of
to the southern
Lithuania.
lands,
That's
the
that's
frontier
like
where cultures,
that's a
religions,
cutout from a
worldviews
manuscript.
collide. But wherever he went, death simply followed him, observing.
Right. The Lord of the Knight who became a Cossack. It's very yellow. Training camp before you start. That's not a good sign. Oh no. Welcome to the Sitch training camp. Here you can train your abilities, enter a specific zone to practice combat skills, interact with info stands to get a tutorial. That bodes ominously that we need an immediate... Hi, here's how you play the video game. Training camp. To draw your saber, press 1 on the keyboard or the left arrow on the D-pad. You can see the saber activation indicator in the HUD on the bottom left corner. Do not run with a drawn saber. Do not run with a drawn saber. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can make this work. Connect. Right trigger. Left trigger. Fair enough. Okay, it's a... Oh, that's bow. There's our guard. There's our attack. All right, it's a little bit clunky. A little bit clunky. But I don't hate the animation. Right? It's just not quite reading good yet. Press right on the D-pad. Yep. Yeah, I don't think that should have hit. What? Why did I get... Oh. Your arrows may run out, yada yada, yada yada. Yep. Press down on the keyboard. Whoa. That's fun. Y'all... But this is just a time thing. You don't get a choice. It's lined up or it's not. Once you hit the button, you're committed to it. It's got its timer. But then it's just a kaboom. And then you get one big kaboom. I actually enjoy that greatly. You don't get to see guns so good. Saber can become dull. Sure. Uh-huh. Why did we let them do this?
Take everything.
Oh, excuse me? Oh, fuck.
Don't let him cry for help.
Wait, stop it.
Cut him, boys. Pascuda.
There we go, got a hit off of that. Why did they suddenly 4-on-1 me? Like,
Take everything he's got.
who decided this was a good idea?
Pascuda.
Who decided this was a good idea? Who decided this was a good idea?
Don't worry, your time hasn't come yet. It's okay to retreat.
Like, I do feel like I missed something in there. Insofar as the combat is... Uh-huh. Okay, nope, there's nothing in the tutorials there that are relevant or useful or important. So anyway, I started blasting. That seems like a better strategy for me, you know? That way I can 1v1 a guy. So anyway, don't fight fair. How did you hit me? How did you hurt me when you don't even have a sword equipped? How can you do that? How does that work? There's our heal. Yep. There are stands throughout the level that heal you. Awesome, great, cool. Now we can leave. The first rule of fighting is never, ever, ever fight fair. You know, point taken. But in this case, the less fair you can fight... Oh, ow. It's yellow. It's so yellow. Game has a non-linear structure and choose your own path. Choosing a direction will land you on an location with an encounter. You'll have several such encounters per day. Thank you. Got it. Choose keep on riding. Time will skip ahead. We'll be closer. You'll cover some health if you're wounded, but your horse gets tired. Horse dies, you die. End of the day, you arrive at a rest camp. You'll have to pay with coins, etc. I see we're getting crunchy. Exactly. On each level, right, so it's kind of Banner Saga-y in terms of its structure, where you'll go into an area, or... Neat, we just poofed. We just went absolutely poof. on that, but right, so you run into encounters on the way, but once as you're doing it, you're doing it. Like there's not options there. Hello. What's up?
You see a familiar figure, a Lithuanian
I
knight.
made it go poof.
As you walk closer, he notices you, but his helmet hides any sign of how he truly feels. He comments on your fancy armor and weapons, saying that it's not bad for a renegade. Nevertheless, if your weapons need repair, you can make use of their smithy. Moreover, you can take care of a little matter. The weaponsmith's brother was killed and robbed recently. The knight asks you to look into it.
Yeah. Understood. Talk to the weaponsmith. Hello.
Find the weaponsmith in his forge. His chest radiates with the heat from the
We heard about the lost
brother
yada.
was my support. He was smart and handled all record
Ooh.
keeping.
Yeah, that's
as
a
he was
problem.
the only literate one in the family. Our parents left us. You ask where the murder happened.
Where the forest
weaponsmith
begins.
Points to the road behind you, saying it's where the forest.
Forest begins. Way off that way. We'll run way off this way. Yep. Oh no, timing.
You arrive at the murder scene. It was intense here, and the weaponsmith's brother, he was tough, managed to wound.
I like their
one.
art for this guy.
You can already see the blood trail leading into.
I
the
also
forest.
appreciate that they did not give him
Someone
the
over there
horrible,
seriously
like,
hurt.
super shaved head with,
Probably
like, the
regrets
pseudo
getting into
mohawk.
this mess.
Oh, that's a neat way of doing it. Alright. Plim. That's how I found them. Okay, but, like, at the same time... Wait, I need to break everything, because I need to break everything. Right, because I need as much money as I can get away with. So everything's getting broken, regardless of whether it's a good idea or not. I appreciate, though, it doesn't sound like you need a ton of money in order to be successful. Like, there's a moderate amount, but there's not a ton. Anyway, if this is the guy, like, he's kind of bugged. If that's the guy who's dead, then fair enough. Like, if that's the guy who got murdered.
Take everything he's got.
Oh, that's not good.
Stervo. Padlo. Take everything he's got. Pascuda. Don't let him cry for help. Stervo.
Ow.
Padlo. Pascuda.
I don't agree with that hit detection whatsoever.
Stervo. Padlo. Pascuda. Stervo.
Are we not done? Oh, we're not done. There's an entire another wave of them. That's no good.
Take everything he's got.
Okay, but I don't have a lot of oomph left.
Don't let him cry for help.
Like, my thing's kind of not very...
Everything he's got. Pablo.
Well, that's not good.
Nervo. Got him, boy.
Well, we did it! We didn't die horribly. Only took all of our resources. I don't think we made enough money to possibly make that worthwhile.
You carefully walk among the lifeless bodies, observing them with the cold gaze.
Yeah,
of
they
an
still almost kicked my
experienced
ass. It was an 8-on-1.
sickles, axes, knives. Not what one usually brings to a fight. They could have remained peasants, but they chose to become
Like-
bandits and paid the price. In the pocket of one of the attackers, you find a small book. It's a personal diary of the weaponsmith's brother. The goons must have stolen it along with the valuables. What you read inside is shocking, but suddenly, everything makes sense. I'm tired of toiling away for the Lithuanians. I've found a way to get rich quickly and easily.
Oof.
I've decided to join a more...
Oof. Yeah, but this isn't... Wow! What? Really, there was a trap there. I don't know how I didn't walk into it at any other point, but... I don't suppose there's a chance to heal up after solving all of your problems for you. I don't suppose I could do... Like, I have one arrow. No health. There we go. Thank you. We're just gonna sharpen that. We're just gonna restock on everything there. Don't suppose I can restock on explosives. Yeah. Never mind. I'm never completely unpunished. Nothing bad has happened. I am completely unpunished in all regards. Hey, so, Bud.
You return to the weaponsmith. I did what you asked, you say, looking him in the eye. You pull a diary, slightly... As you read, the weaponsmith's face gradually hardens and his fists clench tightly. I feel no pity, he says. You pull out a small pouch of valuables that once belonged to the weaponsmith's brother and offer it to him. Here, this is your...
Oh. Well, we got 10 coins at least. 10 coins is not nothing. Especially given that it costs 10 coins for costing us nothing. I think we'll do one more little thing here. Let's just decline that real quick, see what we've got. Alright, we'll do one more here. Again, really loving the use of manuscript art. When surrounded, survival matters more than victory. Run away. Handguns require a little precision, but are only effective at close range. It's a fun bit of not we don't want to actually animate the horse for any length of time, so we just make it go pop out of existence. It's a good solution to a unpleasant problem. When I say unpleasant, I apparently mean very unpleasant with the...
You approach a bloodied horse, the smell of decay already filling the air.
Anyway, human got. Rider ran off this way. He's injured like all of these riders are. Came over this way. And he perished.
Further in the thicket, you find his belongings.
Dang it, I was gonna steal his money. I mean, I'm barely more than a bandit myself. You didn't hear that, okay?
His path ends by a large tree. He's breathing heavily, blood seeping through his
Horses are
clothes.
nightmares to anime, can't
You
confirm.
recognize him as a former warrior of the duchy. Now he, like you, is a Kozak. One of those. And how did you end up like this, my friend, you ask? The Kozak laughs, though it's a weak and raspy laugh.
Hello, Wolfie.
I've seen worse days, he replies.
We are, what?
There's this Turkish commander Aga.
6 demos
I had
in?
dealings
7 demos
with
in?
him.
For the day?
He set me up and was supposed to pay for it with
We got a
blood.
lot more to do.
I snuck into their camp, quietly took down a few soldiers, but didn't reach Commander Aga. They shot my horse. Didn't bother pursuing me. Thought I'd die anyway.
Okay. We need to... There's an Ottoman commander. I don't know how sneaking works, because this has no stealth mechanics. Damn it. I'm enjoying this part where my ability to aim appears to be completely messed up. When I enjoy the part where I have a completely non-existent ability to aim my bow in any substantive way. Ooh, Wolfie. Speaking of sorting. I've seen far worse animations. It's also in some ways a very good indication as to why this is a bad idea. Like why trying to go for really more grounded swords work is a bit iffy in a lot of cases. Because I have had so many hit detection issues where I just doesn't feel like any of these hit. Like that. Got him in one. Anyway, this is what we call playing fair. Hello. Oh, God's sake. See? Like, how are those hits not hitting? Hello? We have successfully recreated the HEMA issue of it being a pain in the ass to call hits accurately. That's about it, too. I'm hoping that I can find another gun, before I get too busy, or get too deep into the weeds here. Because, one, I need as much cash as I can get a hold of. And two, guns make my job easier. Like, that is one of my favorite bits about this game so far, is the fact that, yeah, there's a gun button, and yeah, you can use the gun button exactly once. Like, who cares about that? You got your once, you got your once. There you go. And then you can just push a button, and then you have a split second to line it up before you just explode someone's face, or you whiff spectacularly. You know? One of those options. Hello, yes, I will take your money. Hello, yes, I will take your other money.
In the
Hello.
tent, there's a strong smell of Eastern perfumes, typical for rich Ottomans. The Aga sees death in your eyes. Wait, don't kill me, he pleads in broken Slavonic, clutching at his last hope. That Kozak. He dishonored me. I gave him a chance. He didn't share. His words are chaotic, tangled with lies and fear. Without pity, you end his life, knowing there is no forgiveness for someone who wears so much.
Yeah? Don't be weird about it. Someone's got a gun. That's not good. Yeah, that makes sense, actually, that the Janissary would have a gun. That actually makes perfect sense. Anyway, the solution to the game thus far seems to be all offense, no defense. I'm gonna be so real. Yeah, I didn't want to just run, though. I wanted to make sure that I got that health potion. That way I'm not walking out into the next area with a big old problem of having no money. Or having low health and less money. But hey, this is already Well,
Returning to the Kozak, you see he is living his final moments. Did you finish the job? He asks, his breath labored. You nod and ask about the boot
oops.
that the Aga mentioned. All right, the Aga. He told some truth. The Kozak begins,
Oops.
swallowing air he already lacks. We made
Don't
a
throw your
pact.
boots at someone.
And that last time, he betrayed us. The ambush, almost as if planned. He smiles faintly, a flicker of anger in his eyes. You bury the Kozak beneath a tree that has blossomed red, as if its roots have absorbed his blood. You do not dig a grave, but cover his body with stones, as the nomads of the steppe do. Yet, you place a cross on top.
And death. Dead. And way over there is the horse. I'm really enjoying this structure, right? It solves one of our big problems of small indie historical RPGs, which is how the hell do you actually simulate a world with any size or complexity? And the answer is, screw you, you don't. Really small, self-contained scenarios with specific levels, tied together by a strong narrator. Horse percent 54. There's not a lot to do here, is there? Well, all options are bad. All options are bad. But it doesn't matter because this is where we wrap up for this demo. Right? As usual, it turns out that just having a really strong narrator does a lot to help you. And having a very clear idea of your gameplay loop does a lot to help you. So that way you can actually tell a lot of very narratively focused bits with small, unanimated casts of characters, because the narrator is doing all the talking for you. You don't have to animate anything, right? You don't have to have dialogue animations, you don't have to have a system for that. You don't need to have character choices, or dialogue trees. You can just have a set story, and you let player expression show up elsewhere. So, right, really, my complaints with that game are not narrative or setting or anything like that. It's all mechanical. Your hit detection has to be sharper. Your animations have to read that little bit better so you can actually see what's a block, what's a hit, what your range is. If you're messing up that, I mean, it's the problem with swordplay animation, right? It has to be perfect. If there is any unclarity where it looks like something missed you, but then it says it hit, or your sword goes through someone and doesn't hit, we're done. No good, very bad. Doesn't matter what's going on under the scene, it just, that player feel really struggles. And unfortunately, that game does have a little bit of that, but the rest of the design is holding together, I think, the best of everything we've tried so far, right? I think easily the best of what we've tried so far. And that's really cool. So, we're at 4 hours and 30 minutes, which means it is time to, drumroll please, spin that wheel. Unknown Darkness. All right. It is not in the Twitch database, so we cannot be in the right category. But we can still be in games and demos. And do this. Oh, it's so loud. Unknown Darkness is meant to be punishing. You will lose agents, you will fail missions, but that's part of the journey. In time, you'll find a way to persevere against the dark. This is an early demo. Right? Anyway, this is Arkham Horror. Let's just be very clear. Unbalanced? Define unbalanced. Loud as shit, yes. This is your headquarters. Every mission begins here. From these halls... Oh, yeah. No, that's very true. Yeah, no, that is absolutely the case. There is no, the melody line is exclusively in the right headphone. I am wearing my headphones backwards right now, but it is in the right headphone. This is your headquarters. Every mission begins here. From these halls you will recruit new agents, secure weapons and supplies, and shape the strategies that decide who lives and who does not. Your agents are valuable assets. Tend to their wounds. Restore their sanity. If they are to survive what waits in the dark, they must be prepared. This is also Darkest Dungeon. With enough requisition orders, you may return to the armory, strengthen your agents' firepower, and refine their tactics with new equipment. Losses are inevitable. The barracks stand ready, recruit new personnel, and return them to the operation. Wounds do not prevent deployment. Treatment is optional. If you're willing to spend the resources, drag them inside to begin their treatment. Some wounds are unseen. Send your agents to the church and allow time to restore what the darkness has taken. Treatment is at your discretion. So, this is World War I Cthulhu Darkest Dungeon. We got detectives, we got devotees, we got soldiers, we got gangsters. This is your mission map. From here you direct the war against what hides in the dark. Click on any mission location to see more details on the left side of the screen. I'd like to hear thank you. Ah, yes. You know, the best way to make sure that no one can see anything that's going on in Arkham is to turn the map sideways. Padre, oh, gracias, you have finally arrived. Hurry, they're defiling the Lord's house with vile rituals. These heretics creep among us in the guise of brothers, deceiving us from the very start. We must put an end to the blasphemy before it is too late. Don't worry, Father. We'll purge these heretics from the Lord's house. Put your faith in us and bless us before we begin. May the Lord guide your hand and shield your soul. It is dangerous to go alone. Take Sister Maria with you. She will keep you safe and smite the infidels with the fire of her faith. Before heading out, you'll meet the merchant. This icon here shows how much money you have. Next to it, your mission, your backpack shows your limited inventory space of the mission. You select what agent you're buying for from the list on the left. Damn it, it's also a... Oh... Smoking sister. Ah, battle cash. None punch. This is what you've been preparing for. In combat, you must defeat all enemies to move forward. If your agents die or go mad, they are gone for good. On the left, you'll see your squad and their current status. You'll also see the enemies line up opposite sides. In the bottom left, you can view each agent's equipped weapons and items. Hover over them to learn more. Each agent starts with 4 energy per turn. Moving costs 1 energy per tile. Cards are your actions. Each one costs its own energy. Attack use your equipped weapon, so range depends on what you've got. Skill cards have a unique range. The range range directly on the card. Drag a card to your target to play it. Self, simply drag it anywhere. Play cards go to the discard. Any unused cards are discarded at the end of your turn. Fair enough. Okay, that does use only 2. And that ends that turn. Clobber! I mean, that's just how that works. I was really hoping for that. Phenomenal. You can go there. Boom. 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 Just bully that guy. I don't... Why poison? What do you mean poison? Blessing. 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 Hello. Well, it's not that. Oh, you have poison on your knuckles. That's very funny. That explains more than a couple things about that. Combat win! Click to claim your card reward. Fortify, knock aside, or rock throw. Heal a target within 2 tiles for 6 HP. Blast hit. Sacred Flames. Reinforced Strike. And what do we do? Random event. Select an agent. Each event has stuff. The Survivor. You see a wounded man wearing a uniform much similar to your soldier sitting against the glass wall, boots still laced, rifle resting uselessly across his knees. Mud has dried into his sleeves like a second skin. His face is hollow, stretched thin over bone. His eyes move, but they do not see. Whatever light once lit behind them has burned out, leaving only a dull reflection. When he notices you, he speaks not to you, but to the air between breaths. They said we'd be relieved. Said the path was clear. His fingers switch around the rifle stock. The weapon looks damaged, but probably is still working. You cannot tell if he is wounded, mad, or something worse. A cultist can wear any face. You look closer to his uniform, looking for a badge of some sort. You see when you know the symbol, it's connected to the FPA but from a different base. This isn't a cultist. This is what survives when a unit is erased. Eisenhower squad. They're gone. All of them. I ran. They're under the church. Whatever they found, it wasn't meant to be found. Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. I don't suppose I've got enough move to just reach this, do I? Yeah, that's only 2 squares. Dang it. In that case, as bad as it is, I'm tempted to just, like, let them come to me. Like, I mean, if I can hit this guy, then I'll hit that guy. But I'm not really trying to... I'm not really interested all that much in running face first into these guys. They hit hard enough without me doing that. Especially since I'm not able to actually get, like, back up. Oh, cool. 20 block. 20 block. That's not so good. I mean, I may as well blast through some of it, whatever of it I can, right? Those are all useless. Like, ugh. Fine, I may as well heal you up, because that's like all I've got. I may as well just do this. Like, we may as well just burn through those. kind of the extent of options I've got. Two damage in a 3-range area and immobilize. This doesn't help me at all. I'm not injured, so I've got to just end turn and save on that. Blessing. Well, I go lay on hands. And then heal. And then heal. And that's that turn. Great news. End turn there. And what's this guy got going for him? Reinforced strike. Quick reload. That's fair. Okay. Then we go blast. Blast, because that's what I can reach. That's all I can reach, so, like, I see little reason to get fancy with it. Now. We'll do that. Then we walk forward. Now your job, hopefully, is to level that guy so that he doesn't get killed. Oh, man. Like, man. Oh, that's no good. That did so much damage. That did so much damage. Hopefully that's about when we pull that. Cool. Ow. Not my sanity. You know, if I could pull any of these things that are remotely useful. It would be really neat. Like, there we go. That should prevent most of the curse. And then we claim a reward. Claim. There we go. First aid supply. Demolition shot. Cover shot. The chest has been here for a long time. Rust has eaten into its surface, spreading in thick veins across the metal. The hinges groan when touched, stiff with age. Whatever once protected it has long since failed. The shape is unfamiliar, the proportions are different from the chest and crates used in New England. The metal plates overlap in careful patterns instead of being riveted flat. Faded motifs of Cthulhu. Ah, no. But what if I want to not do that, though? Man. Shucks. Cool, this sucks. Ah! That was all of my HP! What do you mean? That was all of them! There's none left if you do that. I mean, honestly. I mean, I can stack up my block as much as I want, but, like, I've got to pull the right cards. Don't attack him. God damn it. Yep, he's dead. That fast. Boom. Just a little bit of bad luck on that, and I was already done. That's alright. Dead. 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 Get a little bit of block up. The dog is much less bad than... And since you're immobilized, I just leave. I just leave. Blessing. 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 Ow. Wow. I mean, that's crazy. Wrath of God, cleanse all conditions, mark one tile area. Next turn, just... Hi, Karabachi! Yes. But yes, we are playing another card game. Cool. Wish I had survived that. Unspent stat points. Man. Oh, good. Shop! Chance to get a bit of a chance to heal. Or... Chance to get more of these. There we go. Now I have to decide, which path to the boss do I want to do? We'll go that way into another fight. Oh no! See, that's exactly what I was hoping to not get. Good, you just did block. Okay. So, question. Answer. What is the range on this? It must be 2. Press wound. 20 when I started blasting. 20 when I continue blasting. Come on, don't. Yeah, he just says he's gonna stand there and take it. Phenomenal. That's what I was looking for. Ow. I strenuously disagree, but that's fine. Good. 2-tap. 2-tap a second time. Hit. Press wound. What? Press wound. Ah! That's so much damage. What the hell? How far away can I stand while still being useful? Phenomenal. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just not gonna stand near that guy. Of course there's the round I get immobilized. You're immune to immobilize. Maybe I just don't. Maybe I just don't. I need you to walk towards me. If you're not gonna do that, I am simply not going to walk towards you. I don't care how many rounds it takes. I just don't need that in my life. I don't need it. I mean, I really just don't want to walk that close. Like, I could deal, what, 12 damage to him this turn? I just don't want to walk close to him. I just don't. And if he's gonna let me stand here, I'm just gonna keep cycling my deck. $32? Like, we just let this guy stand here while the soldier does literally all of the work. We just let the soldier just fill that man with lead while he stands there? That's just gonna be easier. It's just gonna be better. Deal for... Oh, let's Sacred Flames. Ah, man, it's another scary enemy. Ah! Yeah, that's the scary enemy. Mother... Fuck. God damn it. I almost rolled that guy. I almost killed that zealot in one round. Fuck you. Fuck you, the bandages, use. Boogeyman! End turn. Devotee, you're up. Seriously? Well then. And now the collector gets his turn. Ow! No, don't... God, these guys are so... such a pain in the ass. Like, come on. Oh, cool. Glad it just didn't use the things, but that's fine. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. I didn't actually end up doing anything useful with it anyway. So. I guess I'm just gonna leave. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna leave if you're gonna put 40 block on. Intentionally take a big ol' hit? To force you to stay in the area? What? Why would you attack that instead of... Oh, I'm mad. Oh, I'm so mad. And that's death. Oh, I'm mad. But Charles Morden, hero to the people. Hero to the people, Charles Morden. Hello. Do not be alarmed, you have done well so far, better than most. As you descend further, dangers ahead will exceed your comprehension. Oh no! I lost a bunch of HP. All party members heal 30%. Yeah. Yep. All party members. All of them! All one of them! Well, it's like a 1% chance. Hey, that worked! Well. We may as well get bandages, we may as well get another one of them, we may as well get another one of them. I mean, screw it, right? I am out because 1, the demo's almost over. 2, I'm not surviving any of this. Unless I get the most godly... Motherfucker! Fine. Fine. The good news here is that these guys kind of don't walk if there's not a reason to. Like, unless if they have a specific thing. I can... Oop. I can just stand out of range. I can cheese this. I've got the I've got the power to cheese. Five, 4, 2, 1. Walk back. You're healing for 16, but it doesn't matter. Because we are just building up the demolition not the demolition shot. We are building up the reinforced shot. So that way we're able to just completely smash it. And if he's alternating, he's just doing that. No problem. We draw 2 cards. So we get the reinforced strike. Gorgeous. Gorgeous! And then we end turn. Is it cheesy? Yes. Am I going to one-tap this Prophet? Ow, he did... So that's an interesting thing. That's what I was hoping for. Soja? Game? Ah. Okay, it's getting blockaded. The other, oh. That's no good. Okay. I've got a strat. It's not good. But it might work. And, do I have enough oomph to do it right now? Well, that's just through. Let me be really clear on that. That actually just threw completely. But, we can still squeeze this out. If, and only if, we got the right resources. And you're immobilized, so... The fact that coffee uses my resources is ridiculous. Right? The point of using the coffee is so that I don't, that doesn't happen. I can reposition without doing that. I thought. I was wrong. Anyway, he's dead. Wait, did it just let me rerun it? Did it just let me run it back? Wait, did it just let me run it back completely for free? Wait, hold on, we're so in this. Wait, hang on, we're so in this. I just gotta do the exact same thing. Okay. By exact same thing, I apparently mean... get absolutely none of the resources I needed. Like, I've got to get the first aid kit out, and I've got to get the... Because that attack kills me if I'm not careful. Which means I have got to get that built up. And yes, we're well over 30 minutes, but like, I'm close to the end! Dang it. First aid supply. 3, 2, 1, Back. Frankly, this guy is the one who does, like, all the actual work anyway, right? Reinforced strike, my beloved! Reinforced strike, my beloved! Alright. Yep, that's that turn, but then I heal a bunch of that back. Turn 18 to 30. Again, I really want this to do something, work differently than it does. Like, what is the point of using coffee? Well. I was hoping one of those would be another... I was really hoping that would be another reinforced strike. But that's okay. What? Now you're walking towards me? Man. And if that's... then his next turn is his big thing. And it does more damage than I can survive. That's not good. By the way, that card's broken. And that is literally not working. Couldn't tell you. Oh. Well, heck. I don't think I survived this. Oh. Okay. Well then. If he doesn't attack me this turn, I'm good. He didn't attack me this turn, I'm not sure why. Like, it's like he's attacking, he's intentionally throwing for content. Unlike me, who's accidentally throwing for content. You know? Oh, man. If I hadn't moved, I'd be in range right now. That's alright. He just rolled his own guy, so I now have line of sight. We just have to burn him down with reinforced strikes this turn. That'll do it. I don't know how that worked. Yeah. Body horror, yada yada yada. Get over yourself. Get over yourself. We've all seen the body horror. Okay. Well, now we're dead. We're on the same thing yet, though. Maybe I just, like, leave, actually? What? What? Why? Why did you walk? Well, fine. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I got the memo. He's a little bit good. Chad, I'm gonna be real. He's a little bit very good. I just did 100 damage on a reinforced strike. Who needed the rest of a squad when you could just do 100 damage on a reinforced strike? Alright, so that's that game. I wish they had more Darkest Dungeon in it, you know? Here's the thing. Darkest Dungeon rules. And, giving it the Arkham Horror setting offers some really fun little backstory doodaddy guys. So lean into that, a little bit less deck buildery, a little bit more. But the thing I dislike about the deck builder is that it's too random. Right? That's like always my problem with deck builder things, is that, you know, I lost a couple people because I just didn't pull attack cards. And like, you may be like, ah, that's not a big deal, whatever, I'm not bothered. And like, fair enough. But just having, you know, having the deck builder for your skills, not for your basic commands, works really well. Right? So instead of a 5-card hand, it's a 3-card hand, and you always have an attack, and you always have a block. And they're not very good, but that way if you've got someone at 1 HP and you just need to pull a card that does damage, you don't have to think about it. Otherwise, though, I mean, it's a classic setting. It's a classic. What could be more classic than H.P. Lovecraft and weird tentacly guys doing moiders? Nothing, that's what. That's what. Alright. I think we've got oomph in us for probably 2 to 3 more demos. We'll have to pick up the pace a little bit, though. So, without further ado, let's go spin that wheel again! That's dig site. Archaeology in Egypt. Hey, Wiggly, chat!
Hold tight. We're almost at the dig site, but the winds are picking up. Could get rough.
What do you mean, rough? What's going on?
Just the desert. Don't worry about it. We're flying through some heavy air. You know what they say.
Do they say that?
Do
they say that?
Keep myself in one piece.
Don't you worry. These birds are tough.
Anyway, that's a text-to-speech.
Nasty stuff down there. The site's closer. Just gotta keep her steady.
There it is, the dig site.
Aye, there it is.
Why is the main character a text-to-speech?
Making a spectacle of ourselves.
You sure you've done this before?
More times than I can count. But don't worry, I'll make sure we land with our feet on the ground, not our heads.
That's all I need to hear.
And welcome to Egypt.
Give us
But
nothing.
we're going in.
Give us nothing. Oh, thank you. Talk to Lord Ashcombe, buy license from Mustafa, mark your first dig site, dig an artifact, clean the artifact, identify the artifact, document the artifact using a camera, view details of the artifact in your hand and reveal if it's a forgery or not, improve reputation to archaeological activities to get permission to give the rare artifact to the museum, deposit the artifact at the museum. Well, at least they don't leave any questions about what the objectives are. Hello! You look very English. Hello and welcome, I'm Lord Ashcombe. I'm glad you came to help us with the excavations. Here you have $1,500 to something to start with. You should see Mustafa for the dig site licenses. Yeah, the license should be sorted out long before you show up. I'm gonna be so real. Hello. You want to buy a dig site license? Remember, anything you dig must be brought to me and it must be identified and documented. Playing your dig site in any free spot. Well, this is the corner of a structure. So I'm going to observe. I'm going to say that. Like, we know this is the corner of a structure because we have exposed structure. Hello. Obviously, you don't just determine a dig site like this. Like, let's be very clear. Let's be very, very clear. That you don't just start digging in a spot. There's a whole process called surveying. But archaeological practice. Okay, but like... Which, apparently we have a rope to do surveying for. So... What, does that not count as an artifact? What, does that not count? Does that not count? But like, it's right there. How much more dug out do we need it to be? I'm standing on it. Bro. How did we already lose a shovel? Hello, I'm going to sit under the shade with you.
Good to see you.
Please keep looking for rare artifacts and please make sure they're not forged. Man, what if I wanted to sell forgeries? It's hot and sweaty out here.
Good to see you.
Yup. Documenting. I have the camera.
Greetings.
Yeah, thank you. That's, yup, so helpful. So very helpful. No, mouse scroll doesn't work. That does not rotate. Alt plus things works. Cool, 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 cool. Anyway, did we mention that's a little bit toasty? Now, the part that's annoying here seems to really be that there's, like, no... Oh, good. Hold E to celebrate. Now, why would I do that? Could I stop it now? No? Can I stop it, though? Thank you. Okay, but is there a spot I can set it down? Honestly, nailed it. Really? Really? Hello, Professor. Most forgeries don't usually show up at sites but pop up in commerce and transit. I actually don't know if there's any cases of forgeries just being fully at dig sites. Because normally, if you want them to be from a dig site, you just forge the documentation. This is common. You should document it with the camera. Oh, thank you. Right? So you typically would just, forge the evidence that it's... Oh, good. I'm glad the scroll wheel doesn't work. Eh. Why? But yeah. Right, so yeah, there's several ways where you can do that. You can definitely... Eh. Why?
Greetings.
Okay, but like... I'd love to set it down. So I can take a photo of the damn thing. I'd love to set it down, dead on. So I can take a photo of the damn thing. Like, I mean, honestly. Oh, good. That's not in focus, but, that's fine. It's not a forgery. We know by the power of staring at it.
Good to see you.
Oh, of course. But yeah. So yeah, how do you do forgeries? Option 1 is you just put something in the ground. And And then... someone else digs it up and they think it's authentic. Option 2 is you take examples of things found at real sites, and then you make copies of them, and then you forge the paperwork. You just lie about the paperwork. Saves you the trouble of digging a hole. Man, need to go shopping.
Gracians.
That's tedious, though. This is tedious.
Hello, mister.
Okay, thank you. I need...
Hello, mister.
Everyone's gone to bed. Man. Sleep until morning.
Howdy!
And then we do that. We line it up. And then with a little bit of luck, it doesn't automatically reset for no reason. Look at that. But yeah. Right, people have been making forgeries for a very long time. The fact that I can't move the thing is genuinely so obnoxious. I have to realize that that placement actually puts it exactly where I want it to. Or I guess I can hold it. Anyway, Mr. Professor. Oh. Mr. Professor. I need you to know that what this is. Hello.
And I think I've seen something similar in a book on my desk. Could you please bring it to me?
Okay. Run!
Gracians.
Run!
Yes, this is the book. Thanks. Now if I can look at the artifact again.
Okay, I'm literally holding it. Sir.
And I know what it is.
Sir. And... yeah, I don't... this isn't legit. Though. Like... okay. You can pretend it's not, but look at that. That's not the right of... that's not how that works. Hello.
Hello, Effendi.
Yay! And then the rich British man gets it, and therefore it's now in the museum.
Good to see you.
Extraordinary discovery! An archaeological expedition working out remote has decided by the discovery that experts are all causing one of the most significant finds of the decade. Yippee! Right, this has a lot of the ideas. Like, let's be real. Thank you. Right, that has a lot of the ideas of archaeological practice in it. You know, actually caring about process beyond, yes, we take up a thing. And then the thing has been dug up. And then we blow up the entire dig site. And then we blow up the entire dig site for no particular reason. Because our name is Indiana Jones, and that's what we like doing. Or maybe not. You know? There's not a lot of drama in archaeological work. As usual, though, when we are talking about archaeological work, a lot of the complexity is simply exploded. It's good. It's just because the odds that you find something undamaged, right, especially pottery that's not in multiple pieces, very low. It's almost always in multiple pieces. There's the entire art of putting together potsherds. And then you do that, and then you get rid of the potsherds, and then that's that. You know, totally reasonable, totally how that works. But there's also a lot of lab work and very slow, painful analysis that needs to happen. And like that part's not as fun as field work, but it is an equal part of the job as field work. Also, the actual field work, you don't just dig. You have to go very slowly with your own trowel and just scrape it all the way. Hi. You want to get scooped? That's what's going to happen if you do that. You're going to get scooped. That's what I thought. What if I scooped you anyway? Oh. Okay. He knows what the word scoop means, and he knows to run away from it. So, we got a couple more left in me, so let's spin that wheel again and see what we are playing next. Man, it's all Lovecraft all the time here, isn't it? That's just what the day is, isn't it? All Lovecraft. Hey! You're not supposed to... That's not a scratching post. You know that's not a scratching post. That's a chair. Those aren't the same sentence. It looks like a scratching post. I'll give him credit. It is the same shape as his scratching post. In that it is an L. Ah! Why is it so tiny? Hello, Australian government. Good to see you. Why is it so tiny? Good to see you, fellow traveler. This game contains depictions of fascist ideologies and regimes inspired by the real-world political movements of the late 1930s. This includes for narrative or historical context and do not represent endorsement of the associated ideologies. Viewer discretion is advised. By the way, also the British Empire. By the way, also the Rhodesia. You know, a completely unproblematic ideology. May I be, like... I want to see if it gives me a chance to make a full screen. Peek! Full screen mode. There we go. We're so back. Begin demo. Cool. I'm trying. I'm trying. I don't get a choice in the matter. Adelaide penguins! Look at them, they're so scoopers! Oh. They're such goobers. Yeah! Holy shit, look at the sick drifts.
Just beneath the wind. The wind howls different in the south than the north. The animals, many of which have queer appearances, do not conform to scientific principle, nor natural law. So, it is here in the South Pole that I find myself surrounded by the Southern Hemisphere and all its strangeness. I ask myself, is it possible, or even reality, that what I have experienced over the last few weeks shall be believed like those men who were tasked with explaining what they saw? Or will my words come across like those of a madman?
I really don't care, dude. I'm playing as a penguin. Like, I hear you. That you're very traumatized by what you've seen down here in Antarctica. But you're acting like penguins aren't the best guys. And like...
The glittering of Morse code denotes a soul on the other end, which should make clear that civilization still exists. The expedition had multiple objectives.
I'm playing as a bunch of penguins. I can play as a baby. Oh, it's so round, chat. That is a completely spherical penguin, baby. That's a elephant seals. Elephant seals. Elephant seals. Let me up. I may need to be a different penguin. I'm gonna be real, chat. The shortest penguin in the game may not be the best choice for this. Either that or I have to do just like the sickest jump. no, not all my stamina. Okay. There's that. I... Indigenous. What? Is that not... There it is. I'm really just grabbing concepts wherever they show up, huh? Hey! Stop it! Yes? No. What? That's what you get. If you're gonna scratch like that, I'm gonna scoop you. Alright, let's find another thing. I thought I saw another thing like way the heck out here. Maybe that was the one way out here though. Like maybe it was the one on the thing and then that one and then that's it. Maybe that's it. I'm glad that the elephant seals are all in a good mood, though. You know how unpleasant this would be if the elephant seals were actually mad? Let me out. Let me out. No. My goodness gracious. It would be so bad for us. But I suppose we should figure out how we're getting in here, huh? Rather than just messing around being like, ooh, I'm a penguin. Probably figure out what exactly we're doing. Come on. That's right, it's the power of corners! Up, 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 up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I believe. I believe. You've come so far. No! I'm really good at this, chat.
Did these scientists know it was all a ruse? That they were merely a smokescreen for a greater scientific discovery? When we arrived, most of these expeditions had been removed in order to maintain secrecy.
The lack of hips and knees aren't helping? Yeah, don't say that. Photograph. But how do I get up there? I'm not so tall as all of that. Recall conversation.
Shit, this place is cold. Can't imagine moving here with a wife and kids.
Yeah. What's the goal here? It's in the Mountains of Madness, but we play as the Penguins. So it's just H.P. Lovecraft. No! Oh shit, did you see that shit 6-spin? Did you see that absolutely 6-spin? Hello? For some reason... I don't think... The baby did not jump higher. The bigger problem is that the adult here just freaking loves... Right, if we can get, like, literally any momentum, we should be able to make the climb. Because I got up there once. It's just that, Whoa, whoa! No, only small penguins can fit through that gap. Yeah, that's... Why did that work like that? What? Am I a small enough penguin? Nope. Smaller! I need to be a babier penguin! So that is a no. Does the baby jump better? Okay, the controls on this, you have to, like, hold. Sometimes you have to hold the spacebar, because sometimes it just, like, it says, what if I just don't work for no particular benefit? Yep, thank you. Thank you. I'm really trying to steer here. I'm really trying to play the video game. Let me out. Yes, thank you. Okay, so the penguins, they're cute, but they control like potatoes. I'm gonna be real. They control like absolute potatoes. Yes, that was clearly what I was trying to do as I was facing the other direction. Hey, let me stay. Why? 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 Again! Why, how, what, who? Like, it's just not, it just isn't registering even that I've picked up. Or that I'm on standable ground, despite there being a thing right there. And the only way I can find to get up is to wedge myself awkwardly into a corner. Alright, we're just leaving. I've had enough of that, I think. I'm gonna be real. This game does kind of live and die on its movement, and it's got bad movement. Also, E to jump is just, like, wildly unintuitive. Right? I love doing a Lovecraft game, but you play as the penguins. It's such a good idea. Such an amazing idea. It's like, what would there not be to love about it? A little looks like a Humboldt? What's not to love? They're all little guys. Oh, for God's sake. Hey, no worries, Polly. We are penguins now. The game's a bit jank. Like, okay, the game's a medium amount jank. But at the same time, we get to play as penguins, and when it works real good. Whew. Giant crack in the ground. It does nothing. It means nothing.
We stepped out onto the barren ice.
Yeah, I'd say you did.
Defined centuries ago. It was here at these hills where we were separated. I was escorted to my tent, surrounded by a fence. I thought nothing of it. Nothing.
But there we go. Look at us go. Penguin, 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 penguin. Doing little penguin things. Whee! Yeah. I really haven't quite figured out how the concept works. Right, like these little concept bubbles. Not really quite sure how they work, what they do. These ones are clearly collectibles.
The doctor saw us later that afternoon. His smile was pleasant. His temperament was upbeat and energetic. He gave us a book, as well as a brass billy plate. The billy plate was heavy and was fastened with a lock under the armpit. It's thick chain. Roger took a photograph. 12 of us. 12 men. The last time we would be sent. And in spirit.
Uh-huh. That's fine, that's lovely. I'd love to see that photograph. There's just one itty-bitty problem. Is that the actual setup here is bad. We're not stranded. We're not stranded. It's the humans who are stranded. Why? Let me be out of this. Ah. So the camera does a 180 when you exit a first-person view, and it is the most annoying thing you could possibly think of. So yeah, we're just going out and retracing the steps of this extremely dead group of people. And that means going out here in the middle of nowhere, in which case, yeah, this penguin's not doing well.
Supply lines were built up to ensure that cargo transport was foolproof in adverse conditions. On days when a plane could not land,
But there's more of us.
an elaborate hauling method had been put in place. Despite this, the Brigadier made sure his personal ski pole was always parked next to him in case of emergency. The crazy man had flown alongside the Red Baron.
Weehaw. There's something here. What that something is, I haven't figured out, but there's something. We just go straight across the ice this way. Don't trip, don't trip, don't trip, don't trip, don't trip. And we are good. Really? 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 Okay, we agree that I got scammed, right? Chad, are we all in agreement that that was a scam? A ripoff? A bamboozle of the highest order? Because I wanted to engage with the fun movement, I didn't even get the thing.
Checking for any imperfections. Academics are used to challenging one authority with their own. But it was clear, the only discipline of any importance to this expedition was that of the Brigadier.
Oh, unlucky. Just gonna go for a swim. Go for a swim and dive below the waves. Just swimming about a bit. Colony. I don't know what this word search looking thing is supposed to do. I'm gonna be real. I haven't figured that part out. That's okay. We will figure it out eventually. Or we won't. You know, the only two options. Either we succeed or we don't. 50-50. No problem. It is such a creative idea. Getting to play as the penguin? Like, I just really wish the movement was less physics-based. A little bit more, a thing that you can realistically control. Like, just a little bit more of a thing that you can actually control. Instead of a thing you kind of vibe for and hope. Hope for the best. Whee! And maybe that there's less, smacking my face around. Like, going... Well, that's suspiciously on fire. Yeah, that's fair. Base camp. And we'll do base camp and then we'll be done with this demo. Well, hello. You're not dead. Let me fix that for you. Wah! See, I fixed it for you. Dead. You seem suspiciously like you're not dead. Ow. Okay, please never make this sound to me again. I mean, I'm just too powerful, chat. I'm entirely too strong for them. These puny humans don't know what they've got coming for them. Just as soon as I'm able to, slide a little closer.
Whistle was the first man to arrive into his catatonic state. He did not speak a word of English, so I was unable to learn his
What's the...
Occasionally, I would hear him speak to himself.
What is the point of having a Billy plate that doesn't identify... Well, I guess... Numbers technically do, but like... That seems like a poor design choice. Again? I don't think I can actually get up there. That's right, it's a good overlook. I mean, fair enough. Weehaw. Anyway, you're warming yourself by the fire here, which is a bit interesting. I want to make you die. Aw. Are my powers fading, chat? After only killing 2? Anyway, yeah, in case you were wondering if they were Nazis, I think the, well, you look like you're having a great time. The giant swastika kind of gives that one away.
My name is Howard Blakely. I am writing this under an appreciable mental strain, both from the lack of sleep
And the voices.
which has taken my autonomy. Time has become a foreign concept to me, as I now see it in how it was intended. The past, present, and future all at once.
Unlucky.
Echoes and glimmers of time. Do not think of me as a lunatic, for if you have seen the thing I have, you too will come to realize the implications of this discovery far outweigh its strange circumstance.
Okay. Heed to the whisper of great blah 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 blah. Infant Lord of the blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Well, and with the random photograph discovery,
Your life is cracking me up, you know that?
I think that's a great space to wrap up our demo. With the, oh god, we gotta pay heed to the whispers of the guy, of the dude, of the thing, of the infinite of stuff and the things. Oh no. Oh, we can be done with right there with the demo. Because we got a lot more to get done. Exit. Alright. I think we got room enough for one more demo. I thoroughly enjoyed that though. Really they just need to tighten up the like actual movement to be a little bit more like, hey, we can actually like have some sense of what we're doing here, or make it more physicsy, right? It either needs to be more physics or less physics. And I don't know which one it is. But like if it's full physics and you get to just get that zen of getting good swoops, then like rock out. You know, that's a lot of streams. Holy shit. 135. Thank you so much. Alright. I think we got time enough today for one more demo, bringing us to about 7 hours. Let's see what it's going to be. Ah, it's a banger. Hopefully. One of the ones I was really looking forward to. The Fertile Crescent 2, Collapse of the Bronze Age. Bronze Age Collapse Simulator, go burr! Demo version. Campaign. A new campaign. Casual, normal, or hard? Well, normal. I mean, look at the cool bronze crescent axes. Yeah, that's why they're called sea peoples. Hattusha, 1200 BC. Great empires are falling. Rest in peace, Hittites, you were real ones. The end is coming. Well, don't be too dramatic. Like, you can be a little dramatic, but come on, don't be too dramatic. Well, at least we saw the sunrise. Inara, daughter of Mutir. I can still smell the city burning. Anali, elder. We must find food and safety. I thought we'll find safety, but maybe some food. Give it now you think with your belly, Oglum. There are villages ahead. If we are careful, we might find something. It sure is. Find a way to escape sea peoples. Game over if Moti, Oglum, or Anali are all killed. Well, the other random peasant doesn't count? He doesn't matter? He's just a guy that I can throw away? Love that. I actually don't think that's true. I think... yeah, we have one of each of them. Moti, Anali, Oglum. So I can't lose any of these guys. Moti Haddock peasants. The local farmers here must have been terrified they left in a hurry. Let us take what we can before the sea army returns. Becky! Will we have to fight, father? Be brave now. Stay close to your sister no matter what happens. We'll protect him. Just give me a bow. Fallen children, Oglum still has his old axe if it's needed. A little rusty, perhaps. You? Or the axe, Oglum? Both. Thank you. Give it to us. Give me more food. These are really cute. No, I wholeheartedly agree. Provide with the kind of... Thank you, I've played RTSs before. Oh, we are going through food so freaking fast. Holy crap. The scouts have found us. Keep the children safe, Anali. Come, Oglum, we must face them. We come in the name of Kupara. And who is that? I don't remember the fields. Active pause. Oglum. Attack. Anali. Please don't. Oh, and food does not stop decreasing. Are you all safe? Yes, thanks to your bow and Oglim's old axe. I have your that I remember, but it still works. Any more enemies ahead, we have to be careful. Ooh, and the big vibe, the big synth vibes. Big fan. Always a big fan of big open synth pads. This will keep my belly full for now. Let's hope it's enough to get far away from here. The way you eat? Absolutely not. Like, it is time to be greedy. It is time to be greedy here. Anyway, right now our person who cannot protect themselves is up in the front. We should probably take that moment to just go like, hang on. Get everyone stacked up, so that way as we walk through this really tiny canyon, we're not gonna get got. See, that's what I mean by getting got. There's more coming for us. Too many, but Oglim is warmed up now. Few peasants want to fight. Tell us where are our scouts? Yeah, you'll be joining them. As long as our squad is like paying attention and working together, we take these guys no problem. Though, Oglim takes a lot of damage on this. Gotta get away from here now. I travel far across the Empire as a young girl. I believe we should head south towards Tarsus. Yay! We survived! So we go from Anatolia from the Hittite homelands. Hide and seek. Down. So this is kind of the gameplay loop, right? It's an RTS, but it's a very narrative-focused RTS. So you have a small group of people, and you're trying to survive. Are we there yet? Like 20 to 30 more days. What? We do complain a lot, Oglim. Quiet, I can hear people. Game is over if we starve. The food mechanic is just a really phenomenal addition here. Oh no, they have names. I think they're good. We mean you no harm. You look like street thieves from Hattusha. Where are you headed? Like you, far away from Hattusha, yes? Perhaps we help each other. Thieves are useful. We'll scout these lands. Sea warriors have captured the nearby villagers. If we rescue them... Farming peasants, don't forget, we too are from Hattusha. I know you once were Muti. We can free these people, they might have food. Okay, really nice touch. Really, really nice touch. The idea that these are small enough towns that everyone knows. Like, that they meaningfully know who each other are. All of us. Fucking trying. Please help us. They've taken our families. Camps to the south and east. We'll scout the patrolling force and mark it on your map. Other scout, we've got to harvest the fruit trees. Get the fruit to the granary. Perfect. Well, you have no combat ability whatsoever, so you should be working on that. And with a bit of luck, that slows down the amount. Yeah, we now have income. So we're just able to, with a bit of luck, follow behind the army here. If they're doing loops, then we're going to be able to dodge them. If. Thank you. Get back up there. Please be fast enough, please be fast enough, please be fast enough, please be fast enough, please be fast enough. Good. Should be fine. See people's javelin thrower. Yay! What are you doing here? If you're going that way, though, head up there. Coming straight at us is what's happening. This is also a fun scenario. Like, I really enjoy this. Oh yeah, here's an overwhelmingly powerful fortress. Like, just don't get spotted. Ah, they came back this way. Why did they come back this way? Foraging the fruit trees. We need to gather as much food as we can. Yeah, okay, but like I've got guys coming like right behind us. And so we do not want to get into aggro right now. So they are going away. Get that javelin thrower. Well, we did the worst possible scenario, which is we attacked two different people. Yep. Hello, please gather the food. Please actually gather the food. Thank you. Everyone walk off this way. And we are at 306 food. We are obliterating these poor fruit trees. All these poor fruit trees. They're bad news bears. Like, was at 40 food, is now down to 16. Alright, so now we just need to not die. Surely that'll be easy peasy. We've gathered the villagers, but the invaders are still searching the forest hills and roads. We must find a way south before their army comes. That was easier when there was only 5 of us and Prince Erli. Our donkey, of course. So, Giant, do you trust us now? What do you say, Muti? We'll see. And there's that. And that got us down from Hattusha. Down almost all the way to, like, Taurus. Start game. Ah, Tarsus. Some expected less destruction. It seems King Suppiluliuma II's hold over the Empire is truly coming to an end. Anali, if I wanted to live in a burning house, I could have stayed in Hatusha. Yes, Tarsus is destroyed, but it's not the city itself I was leading us to. And where are we going, grandmother? To a valley just northeast of here, where I was born, where I raised your mother. Come, follow me. If any of the heroes are killed or starve, it's GG. Okay, you're slower than all of us. Well, that's no good. Shouts to the villagers just eating rocks. Bandits! The area has become lawless. Shoutouts to our villagers engaging in the truest form of ancient warfare. Of just throw rocks at the enemies. And like that continues to be a really good strategy for quite a long time. Is there further? I think it might be a little heavy for Prince Athley. Yeah. Everyone's complaining. Sheeps? Olive trees? Look at this. It's a little bit run down, but like, it works. The ruins used to be my family's home. There's much work to be done, but this valley is fertile and we'll protect it. This is where she... Yes, Muti. Long before you met my daughter, Daniti spent her childhood playing within this very valley. I think those questions are for another time. Why don't you and your sisters get the area? We need to keep an eye out for bandits and mountain nomads. It might prove a good place. Uh-huh. Okay. Then we shall. Open civilian buildings. Oh. What, does the town center not count as a building? Select only Anali. And build a village center. Alright, then you gotta start working on your fruit. What? You are gonna start working on fruit. You are gonna start working on fruit. And, Yeah. I do need mostly fruit trees, though. Like, let me be clear on that. I do need overwhelmingly fruit trees. Explore the map. Oh gosh, look at that range. Look at that line of sight. Phenomenal. Civilian buildings, granaries, and farms, and wood. You can't actually work on wood, right? Oh, those are bandits. Villagers are trained automatically. Well. Bandits. Everyone consumes food. They need a higher surplus. Yes. Everyone's doing fruit trees right now. Fruit trees are fine. And now it gets into a much more traditional RTS gameplay loop. It's just, it's Bronze Age themed. Which is pretty neat. Can I build a... Yes. As long as we're running a surplus, I don't really care.
Huh?
Good.
There's more town over here. Those are just villagers. Go that way. You need bricks. You can do a clay pit on a marshland. Yes, but like I need someone who can do something. A clay pit can be built right there.
True.
If those are just villagers, then I can just recruit them. If they are attackers, then I've got attackers. Heard rumors of a small caravan of farmers from Hattusha who are fighting back and have survived. Are you one of them? Please teach us how to fight. Yay! Everyone goes over down here again then. And I go grab one of these guys. Civilian buildings. I still need clay. Are you done building or are you... Okay. I am running a deficit. That's an axeman, that's an axeman. You do nothing of use. The siblings can go run off, well, I want one sibling to go stand there so I have warning in case if I get LOS'd. And then... we got folks working on those, we got folks working on those. We're still running out of down on food, but... oh, right, there's, like, whole soil quality instructions. Huh. Well, I think I found the problem space. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Now we got someone working on that. Lack of housing, so I've got to build a new house. I just got a new villager, didn't I? House. House. I need more clay. Man. We're close. How many houses would I need? I need quite a few houses. Well, actually, no. Just one more. It gives me 6 more people. Houses can fit 6 people. Because houses can fit a lot of people. Yep. Yep. Thank you. But do I not have... I have someone working on it. I need a person to go build a second... oh, there you go. Build a second house. And then there's an idle villager, is what that is. Go hunt people. That should solve all of my... prepping and navigational need. Like... if they're harvesting... food, then that should help a lot with that work. You guys have no... oh, you do have... you have no... what's armor? You've got armor, no one else does. But we need 2 things done. 2 farms built. Which means that we should take you. We should go there. No, that's clay pit again. Another farm. Right there. Not our highest yield, not our fastest production. But now that we have We're now gaining food. Yeah, give up Muti. What do they want with Muti? Kupara demands it and she will not be denied. Nice. Thanks. I've asked you acquired knowledge. Yeah, but like I'm actually not that worried. Like, our guys are in good shape. Where's our tech tree? I wasn't paying attention. Where did you say the tech tree was? Seems the sea people see you as a threat, a symbol of resistance that must be wiped out. Yeah. Oh, nice. Then we go open military buildings. I need people to be working on. Really? We're already losing food again? Crazy. That's crazy talk. I do gotta say, I adore the use of... I just adore the... Those are bandits. Y'all, don't walk too close to the bandits. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I really like the land fertility. Shit. Yup. That's really unlucky. That's really unlucky. That's a really bad situation to be in. Ugh, and I lost one of my axe users. Select all villagers. Then there was a continue button, you said? Continue to gather previous resource. Then we go over here, and we go Oglum. And we go everyone, and we grab Mushti. And we go over here, and we grab the Axeman. And we go over here, and we grab Demir. And we grab everyone, and we just go in. Sure. How many points do I have? Perfect. Even those villagers are willing to fight, if you can spare weapons. Yeah, thanks. He needs to be running. He's gonna fall. He's gonna die. I mean, in absolute classic fashion, just run your most important guy away, and everyone else runs just slowly enough that it's not a big deal. Okay, thank you, but like... The enemy is relentless here, and they're determined to take me, it seems. I thought this might be a new home for us. I think she, their mother, would have liked that. I'm sorry, Moti. If I give myself up, they'll slaughter all of us. Yes, I know. So we must go east, the city of Karchemish, may offer the hope of a friendly city. If you have too high a percentage of your armed forces as peasants, you start to suffer economically. Ooh, interesting. Love it. And there's Fertile Crescent too. A huge success. Another really great one. Right? I hope that they get to complicate the whole concept of the Sea Peoples just a little bit more. I don't blame them if they don't, but, you know, it would be nice to have really lavishly done Bronze Age, Late Bronze Age and Hittite material, because God knows there's not enough of that. Alright. That leaves... Okay, there's no universe where we get to do all of the demos that there are to do, because there are 15 left on the wheel. But we did 10 today. And that's pretty darn good. So, we are going to leave it here. And we are going to come back to this on Sunday, not tomorrow, Sunday. And then, yeah, from there we will be able to get through as many more as we can. We will have 2 demos at the start of the stream that are kind of specific to them. Like, outside of the wheel, we have 2 demos to showcase. But then we'll get right back onto the wheel. We will let random chance decide our fate for all of the remaining things. There are some very good demos left, so I am very excited for that. And yeah, that does it for us here. I'll just let everyone get going. So, YouTube people, thank you. If you're watching the VOD, that's a lot of VOD. I hope you had a good time with all of these demos. Yeah. I think we call it there. Thank you all, and have a good night. Bye-bye. Thank you, of course, to our patrons who are on the side of the screen over there. They make everything possible, so I appreciate it. Thank you also to this dude for the resubscription, and everyone else who hung out, chatted, lurked, whatever you did. I appreciate it. That's all for us here. Have a good night.